Hello there, fools. Welcome to the Phoenix Wright Trilogy update. Oh my god, I'm playing the Phoenix Wright Trilogy again. Okay, let me get this perfectly clear in the intro. This is not a live stream. I am doing a new thing, well, new for me, not a new concept, but I am recording this myself. Not live, not on Twitch, no chat. And I'm basically gonna just treat it like a regular VOD. I'm going to upload it to the VOD's channel. I'm also probably going to stream it on Twitch as like a rerun. So like something that's already pre-recorded, it's already been done, but it's still live on Twitch, just for the people who, you know, want to watch it that way. I'm quite nervous, you can probably hear it in my voice for some reason. I changed my VTuber model's outfit. I was planning on making a bit of a more drastic change, like to the hair, not like a full-on change, but like just a little bit. But I decided to just change the outfit. I suppose I should show it off slightly better. Let's give it a quick ooh, oh my goodness. Wow. I tried to spin, but I failed, okay. I failed. So now that we've got my embarrassment out of the way, that I can't spin, I also have some new mic settings. I've done a lot of things. I have a lot of things to say, and maybe not very much time to say it. So, I suppose first things first, let me say exactly what this recording is going to be. I'm going to be playing the Stolen Turnabout. The reason I'm only playing the Stolen Turnabout is because after I finished Danganronpa V3, oh god, Danganronpa V3 was terrible. I hated it so much, and I replayed the Phoenix Wright Trilogy, and because Danganronpa V3 was so bad, it lowered my standards so much that the Phoenix Wright Trilogy, like, I suddenly was like, this is awesome. The first game I loved. I still have issues with Rise from the Ashes and how it's presented as a fifth case, but other than that, it's great. Justice for All I'm not going to be nice to, that still kind of sucks, but it was way better than Danganronpa V3. And Trials and Tribulations, I loved every case I played except for case 4, which sucks, and it took me like several weeks to get through, I think, because I just couldn't stomach it. But Bridge to the Turnabout was great. Recipe for Turnabout, still great. I knew it was great when I first played, still great. Stolen Turnabout, I skipped on my replay because I wanted to replay it on stream. Specifically to be like, hey, I'm sorry, Trials and Tribulations, I was too harsh on you. I'm so sorry. I also, when I first played, so what I've been doing for the past few years, I've known that I'm not going to be able to stream for long periods of time. I've gone on a few hiatuses, and so I've been kind of trying to not speedrun, but you know, get through the games that I want to play before I am unable to. So it would just lead to me playing the same game like 5 is way too little, like 10 times in a row until I finished it. Then we do like one break stream and then just do the next game. And I was doing that all the way in the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. And as a result, I was quite tired when I streamed a lot of them. When I made the main channel video about the Canada judge, I was like, oh my god, I was so tight. There were so many simple answers that I was just stuck on for like half an hour because I was just too tired to come up with the solutions in both 4th and 5th cases. I'm like, oh my god, this is embarrassing. I'm gonna try not to be on the intro for 10 minutes, by the way, but I just have quite a lot to say. My mic settings. So I did another recording thing like this, where I played the first trial in the 4th case of the Greatest Attorney 2. I'll put the link to that in the description because it was kind of fun, so I decided to list it, but it's unlisted. So you can watch that if you want. I'm not gonna do the whole The Greatest Attorney 2 again. I do want to replay it on stream one day, but that's not like that. that was just me having fun, being silly. yeah, for a long time I've had a noise suppression thing on my microphone. And then recently I learned, oh wait, that's the wrong thing. I need a noise gate. Whoopsie. So I got a noise gate. So this should be better than my usual thing. I did a few breakdowns. I did that recording, The Greatest Attorney, but before that I did a few other recordings, which I haven't made public because there was nothing much to it. It was just me doing a few breakdowns. Sorry, I'm a bit sick, so my nose is a bit, Anyway, I was doing a few breakdowns and they all came out pretty well. There wasn't any, suppression happening. So I'm like, oh, that's what I should have been doing. So, whoopsie. But yeah. So, Danganronpa, it was awful. I feel like there's not much more I can say on that. I'm planning... Okay, well first, I'm planning on... The best bits videos. I had a schedule, and I realized I can't hold myself to that schedule. I overestimated myself. I'm hoping to get at least one video out a month, as opposed to the 2 a month I was originally planning. This recording will probably be posted in December, so hopefully I've already got the best bits video and the next Ghost Trick video out by then. Hopefully, but probably not. The Ghost Trick video I have actually got quite a bit of progress with, but the best bits video is Farewell My Turnabout, so I'm trying, okay, but I don't like it. I actually, in this recording, was going to compliment Farewell My Turnabout and say it on a replay. It wasn't as bad, it was only like, half of the case was terrible and half of it was pretty alright. No, rewatching my stream, I'm like, nah, it's really bad. There's a few good moments, but I don't like Farewell My Turnabout. Something that I do like though, whoa, segue. Alright, this is something just silly that I wanted to talk about. I don't talk about JoJo on stream that often. I've been keeping up with the release of the JoJo Lands. It's one of the only things I've been able to read monthly. Chainsaw Man comes out weekly. I hardly keep up with that. I'll wait a few weeks and then I'll read the chapters in a batch because it's just nothing much happens. The JoJo Lands though, amazing. Every month, cinema. It's perfect. But JoJo fans should not read things monthly. The amount of people... Okay, I have a page here, and I'm gonna read out this page. And Pop Quiz, is the person saying this a stand user? The FBI agent. Thing that looked like it moved out from inside his uniform. Some kind of stand. That's what's going on. There are stand users on my ship, and they're already on the move. Not just one. How many stand users are there? Are they among these FBI agents? Or among the 3 bank employees? It's also totally possible Key West is one of them. That was Akahaula. That with a H at the beginning, by the way. That was revealed in this chapter, I'm sorry, Aka fans. That was Akahaula. And this is not spoilers, by the way, you don't need to... I'm just gonna talk about the JoJo Lands for a second because this is infuriating. We've seen Howler's stand in one panel, and only one. The stand reveals being hyped up, it's crazy, it's awesome. There are some people that think he isn't aware of stands, and there are some people who think he doesn't have a stand. What? How many times does he have to make it clear that he knows what a stand is? How many times? There are some people saying that in this sentence, he's saying that he doesn't know Key West has a stand. It's like, no, he's saying Key West is a stand user, so maybe she's involved in this. I'm sorry. I don't want to go on a tangent about that, but JoJo fans make me really mad, and also read the JoJo Lands, it's really awesome. Speaking of read things, okay. Watch Zombieland Saga. This is going to be the last thing I talk about, and then we'll get into the game, okay? We'll get into the game. Okay, we'll go through the, extras a bit, but... We'll get into the game, okay? But Zombieland Saga, watch Zombieland Saga. Watch it. Because there's no chat driving me along, I'm just kind of going off on whatever tangent I want. Watch Zombieland Saga. I have been obsessed with Franz Shusha recently. Not Zombieland Saga. I love Zombieland Saga. It's amazing. Watch Zombieland Saga. It's only like 24 episodes. There's a movie coming out. It came out, but it's not releasing internationally yet. But watch Zombieland Saga. It's amazing. You'll not regret it. I've been obsessed specifically with Fran Shushu, with the fictional idol group Fran Shushu. The show is great, and I love the show. But Fran Shushu in particular, I'm obsessed. On Spotify, Fran Shushu has like a page. It's not like Zombieland Saga OST. It's not the person who made it's called Fran Shushu. And I went through the albums from the seasons, and I just picked out the Fran Shushu songs and left the ones that were like from the other fictional characters from the. I just picked the Fran Shushu songs. I'm obsessed. I'm so obsessed. It's maybe unhealthy. Before this recording, to hype myself up, this isn't a Fran Shushu song, but it's one of my personal favorites. It's the song where Tai is doing errands. I was just singing that to myself to like calm myself down for stream. I'm obsessed. It's unhealthy. Anyway, let's get into the game. No, my VTuber model. I forgot to set it up. Hi. Wait, I'm so tiny. It's probably fine. I will also. I'll. Is my mouse on screen? I don't know if I had no setup. I'm sorry, capture cursor. It was not on. Okay. Here's my mouse. I'm going to also leave a link to my Spotify playlist of just the Fran Shushu things, because I want you to understand the music is so peak. I love it. Let's go through the gallery. So the Phoenix Wright trilogy got an update. The gallery contains spoilers. What? I don't want to be spoiled. What if I get spoiled about Look At Me? So it has the music. It's just like all the other remasters. Yay! This is so lovely. And there's no differences between this remaster and the other remasters. It's just as good. Oh my goodness. At the guard. It's awesome, basically. This part is kind of awesome. Well, kinda. Chloe said that there's some characters missing from the. I think the Franziska doesn't have any front-facing sprites. Hi, Franziska. I think Franziska doesn't have. Does she? She does! Chloe, I'm sorry. I'm calling you out. You're bad at finding sprites. Sorry, Chloe, I love you. Please don't cancel call tonight. I'm gonna call Chloe and we're gonna play Stardew Valley. It's gonna be awesome. Anyway. So, I already have the Stolen Turnabout set up because I skipped it when I was playing Trials and Tribulations. The remaster update kinda sucks. It kinda sucks.
The time is 1 a.m.
Was that Gumshoe? I know that Gumshoe's in this scene. Sorry, I have a bit of a cough. Detective, we made it!
Oh, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe, pal. Oh, you said it, pal. I said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check?
I started the cutscene way too soon. I still had more to talk about.
This is the Gumshoe theme. What? Mask start a mask! Oh, we've been had! Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen!
God, this is so silly. I actually think I'm gonna love this case, to be honest.
Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Mask start a mask.
Okay, so the reason I chose case 2 is because I would say this case had the roughest time when I first streamed. As you may very well know, you the person watching this, when I first streamed this, well, when I second streamed this, I guess it was the second half, my computer crashed a lot. And so the stream was disrupted a lot. it was just generally terrible. And with me already kind of not caring about the case because I was just kind of tired and speeding through it just for the sake of getting through it, I really felt bad for this case in particular. I felt like I didn't do it justice when I streamed it. I can also go onto my OBS to speak now. Danganronpa didn't let me do that. I'm still salty. Fuck you, Danganronpa. Sorry. But I'm going to be doing the whole case, and it's all going to be in this one recording. However, there's almost no chance that I have the time to record the entire case in one go. I'm hoping to get it done in 2 recording sessions. One for the first 3 parts and one for the latter 3 parts. I might have to split it up into 4 recording sessions though, so sorry if, I get disturbed a bit and have to record this on 4 separate days. I'm hoping it's only 2. But just to test out how I can kind of just mesh together 2 recordings from different times. But yeah, the Phoenix Wright trilogy, I'm kind of blocking the autoplay. I'll just disappear for a moment. There's an autoplay, and also the options have updated in a bizarre way, because the Phoenix Wright trilogy still doesn't have very many options. There's just this really big blank space, but it's also been separated. It's really odd. Also, they didn't update the line to say Holoxums too, so that's boring as fuck. They also didn't fix an age discrepancy with Frank Sort, which is probably more egregious, but I'm more upset about Holoxums too. But there's no history button. There is no history button still. When this got announced, I was so excited because I was like, oh my, there's also no autosave. Although I don't know if you could even really implement that in just an update. But there's no history button. That's the thing I was most excited for. I don't know about everyone else, that's the thing I was most excited for. A history button, there's even a space for it. Right there next to options. And there's no history button. So yeah, this remaster kind of sucks, but it's fine. It's still the worst remaster, but it was only an update. It's just bizarre how it was announced like that. And then it's just like so minuscule, the changes. Anyway, we will now get into the case. Hey Nick, get a load of this! Might be a bit echoey, I'm sorry. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? I mean, you and me are. Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hi, pals. I'm hoping that I'm not going to want to punch you during this recording. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Also, this is something really funny. When I was going through the Stolen Turnabout streams to edit them, obviously, I was going through and there's this one conversation with Lotta. I think it's in either my second or third stream, I don't know, it's in one of the latter investigation parts. There's this conversation with Lotta and it goes nowhere. It's completely pointless. And that's what I was thinking while I was rewatching it. I was like, why the fuck is this even in the game? This is so pointless. Why did we have this interaction at all? And then I realized that's where the okay bit started. Because Lotta keeps on just saying shit to pals and she's just like, okay. So I take it back, that was not pointless, it was actually the most important scene in Stolen Turnabout. Injustice for All, entirely. The most important scene, so. I loved that. I was waiting for that so bad. Rejuvenated as well. Those were 2 things I was waiting for, like, I want to get these in the best bits. Rejuvenated and okay. And it was awesome. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Girls, you haven't changed a bit. My voice might not be, perfectly prepared to do this. So, sorry about that. Quite nervous about this. This is very new to me. The first time that I did this when I was recording The Greatest Attorney, I wasn't planning on uploading it, so I kind of just went through it normally. But I'm quite nervous. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? I might also put this in 2 different recordings, I'm not sure. 2 different VODs. If I have to split it up into 4 sessions, I will probably make it 2 separate recordings, one for the first half and one for the latter half. Orion Village. Fuck it, I'll pronounce it correctly. Why not? Isn't that... Wait! I just realized something. Phoenix, right. Why the fuck do they not have profiles yet? But Phoenix does. This is the only case where he has a profile? Okay, fuck it, I'll make my joke later.
That's right, it's our hometown. Charlie and mine, that is.
Thanks for the exposition, Maya, I forgot about that. What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Crime exhibit doesn't actually start until next week. But the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Same Maya, different day. Hey Maya. Oh, we have to be introduced to Maya, of course, that's why. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. Remember her from the last case, right? The one we just did? Good. I first met her 2 years ago. I suddenly clicked early. Thank God I read it in time because there's no fucking history button. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death. Mia died? And I was just playing as her. Ever since then. Sorry if I cough a lot. Because I haven't been recording regularly. My throat isn't the best.
I've been the one who's been keeping this loft of blood from behind the scenes.
Am I just speaking out loud? Why can you hear me? Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. Reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
This little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Orion Village is the home of the mysterious Quran channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of the Quran School of Channeling's master. Hopefully she doesn't come up later. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. We're a pretty kooky cast of characters. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make 2 gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. That shakes a bit last time. I got Maya now! Ever since the first stream of this game, when I first streamed the first Phoenix Wright game, I was 16 years old. And I was like, wait a minute, Maya's 17? How the hell is Maya Fey older than me? That's crazy! The second time when I did Justice for All, it was my birthday. I started it on my birthday so that I could be like, yeah, fuck you, Maya. I'm the same age as you. She aged. She became 18. I was like, what the fuck? What do you have against me? Who's laughing now, bitch? I'm 19. Same age as Maya Fey. Weird fucking flex doesn't mean anything. Hardly Taylor. City's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Also, I'm sorry, I don't care about Adrian. She's just... The thing is, Rise from the Ashes takes so many good aspects of Farewell My Turnabout and puts them before Farewell My Turnabout. So when you get to Farewell My Turnabout, it's like, this is a fucking ripoff! What the fuck am I playing? But no, Rise from the Ashes was the one that took those things. But Adrian Andrews is just a worse version of Lana Sky, because they placed Lana Sky before. I have a lot of issues with Rise from the Ashes placement in the series. I think that it should have been a bonus case for Apollo Justice. I understand that the whole point was like, oh look, we're putting these things in the first game so we can promote Apollo Justice. I get that, but it should have been placed in between Bridge to the Turnabout And the Zach Grammar case that I'd never. It doesn't have a name. It's just. But yeah, I don't care about Adrian. I really don't. I'm playing this to try and get away from editing. Now you're reminding me of Fellow My Turnabout again.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor's bedroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
What a family heirloom.
Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. I guess we should go and... I'm not gonna examine stuff. Just because I'm on a bit of a... Okay, I know that I said that I was rushing through the first time and I'm not gonna do that again. I'm not rushing through, okay? I'm not gonna examine every little thing. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. It sure is, Nick.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, that's right.
The monster! You were right!
That's rude as fuck. Huh? A monster? It's rude as fuck. Good evening. It's good to see you again. I'm sorry, Adrian. I just don't care about you. I just don't care about you. You! I know you! That's really weird.
Nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello.
Wait, Maya never met her. Whoops, I forgot about that somehow.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews, this ace attorney. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. Really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Oops. Shut up. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
I'm gonna autoplay. New feature! Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you should...
Oh. Do you want to be kicked in that big-ass forehead of yours? Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Remember, don't you? Nichols' samurai case.
Oh, well, I have a bit of a different recollection of it. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
Thanks for expositing all of this useless information. The fuck? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Oh, that's tough. That's rough, buddy. Sorry, Ms. Andrews. It wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life.
This is... No, wait, actually though, me for real, this is me about Danganronpa V3. I'm glad that whole thing happened. It allowed me to have a better outlook on life. It allowed me to enjoy things that I previously didn't like because Danganronpa V3 lowered my standards so much. Also about that, I do want to say, I'm sorry for ever saying Ultra Despair Girls was good. It's not. It's terrible. And I'm planning on making that very clear. I'm planning on doing Ultra Despair Girls videos after the Ghost Trick videos are done. I'm planning on making it very clear. I still think it's the best Danganronpa game. Maybe the first game, but it's not that good. Oh, there's also Danganronpa 2x2. That's another thing I was going to talk about. I'm probably going to play it when it releases. I mean, I don't know. If everyone thinks it's bad, I probably won't. Because I just don't know if I can do that again. Danganronpa 2x2 is like a retelling of Danganronpa 2. Same cast, same location, I think, same story beats, question mark? Like, same overall plot of, like, the mastermind for it. Well, not the mastermind. I don't know. It's kind of been left vague, but I'm not going to spoil Danganronpa 2, but they're like redoing it, which is so weird to me because Danganronpa 2 is the only Danganronpa game I would say is beyond saving. The first game is quite promising, but is just really amateurly written because it's the first game. And the third one sets up a lot of cool stuff, but then it's Danganronpa V3, so it ruins everything anytime that you get your hopes up. Danganronpa 2 was just always kind of bad, and whenever it was good, it was like a treat. Speaking of that, I also want to apologize to Danganronpa 2. When I was playing V3, I kept on insisting, nah, Shuichi's still better than Hajime. Danganronpa V3 is still better than Danganronpa 2. Danganronpa 2, I've pretty much forgotten everything that I disliked about it. 2-2, I remember being so angry at. I hardly remember that case. Danganronpa V3 though, I've not forgotten it. It has just been festering in my chest. And Shuichi in particular, I'm sorry, gotta go back to the game. But I hate Shuichi Saihara so much. And I'm planning on maybe, I might drop this, because it just seems like too much effort put into something negative. I would much rather just listen to Franceschi and play Left 4 Dead 2. I'm planning on maybe making, originally it was going to be like a video essay, a scripted video where I do research, and I was going to talk about why Shuichi sucks and go through every chapter of the game. And then I realized there's no point in doing that because every reason that he sucks can be said in the first chapter. I'm planning on making a video where I go over why I hate Shuichi so much, talking about the first chapter of Danganronpa V3 and why it's so terrible. I might not do it just because it's so much effort to put into something that just will make me angry. Like, I'm not playing it up. It's not a bit. Shuichi genuinely makes me so angry. And I don't like Kaede either, to be clear. I don't give a shit about her. When I think about the protagonist of Danganronpa V3, the person that pops into my mind is Kibo. Fucking Kibo. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking about it, but I might make that video. I might give up on it if it's just too much of a mental hassle. Oh. Anyway, I'm hoping not to think about Danganronpa for the rest of this recording. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Oh, that's a relief. Gulp.
Why is there no music? Adrian, could you take the music away?
Really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. Works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Prilly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So, this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making? I'm a defense attorney?
I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today.
Oh, come on now, that's not true.
I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you're thinking.
I just realized I probably have to examine, don't I?
No way, Maya! Gulp! I'm gonna leave. Fuck this.
Tell me. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Karain channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue's on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Jotting that down in my notebook. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Karain Shishido. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Haha, hope it's not gonna be stabbed through someone soon. Ah, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
Whoa! What are you eyeing me for? Holy shit, you can't just broadcast those thoughts to the world, Maya.
Oh look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet?
Well actually,
I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Dine, it sounds so fancy. This game is stupid, I'm sorry. I love it.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Really, it's dinner, not lunch. What's the difference, Maya? Who gives a shit? Wait, it's 8 p.m. Why are we out so late? What the fuck?
Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner?
Wait, what time is it when this case began? Have I been talking till 8?
Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kids' dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then?
I just want to get into the cool shit, Adrian.
Wait a minute.
If I want to get into the cool shit, why not try out? What the fuck? An exclamation point. I already looked at that.
Why don't we try a little?
I also have already done the episode selection. I don't.
Why don't we do a little skippity-doo?
I know that I was saying that I'm trying to give this a shot, but wait. Did this just put me? What? Fuck you! What? Fuck you! I'm trying to skip to when someone fucking dies! Well, not dies, that's the way into the case, but... Fuck you! Say an investigation, then you put me there.
Hey, Paul, welcome to the detention center!
Jesus, Gumshoe. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yup, after all, we got best of best!
Right, so where's the secret urn?
We skipped over some big stuff, didn't we? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll do it the right way. I want to just show off the cool features. And also, here's a cool feature that isn't even a feat. I started the cutscene instead of the investigation. This is all going to hell. Fuck you. We're in the void now. That's what I get for being stupid. That's what I deserve that. Listen. You're like, hey, you're terrible at this. This is all going to hell. And I'm like, yeah, it is, but listen, it's gonna be cool, okay? It's gonna be cool. I'm gonna show you something cool, and you're gonna be like, whoa, that's cool. This is the first game! I'm terrible at this. Investigation. So, I didn't know this. This isn't an update thing. This was in the original. If you hold backspace, you speed through the text. I was gonna do this in the trial, because, of course, in the trial, there's, you know, the sections where after the testimony's been said and they just like say some shit. It's like, oh well, there's some text that I can just skip and there's no harm in it because I don't want to skip through the actual story. Now that would be too much. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do it there. But I realized this is the perfect opportunity because I'm stupid and I just restarted the case because I was trying to get to some cool shit, but I went too far. The chapter select isn't as cool as I thought because I'm just sad now. Anyway, we're almost back. I'm sorry, okay. I could also edit this out. That will go against why I'm doing this. I want this to feel like a stream. It's gonna be uncut. Except for the cuts. It's gonna have some cuts. But not, you know, it's just recordings being stitched together. It's not, I'm not skipping nothing. I never skip nothing. We still have to talk to you. This is just exposition. This is terrible. This is the worst case. I actually hate this case now. It's my new least. It's fine. I'm sorry for skipping you, Adrian. Shall we head upstairs then? Please, anything. I want to head upstairs. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. Wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined.
Very next day, something terrible would happen. And Tyrell Bad would be on the case.
The investigations collection, I really, really want to do that. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to that so much. But I'm not really able to stream right now, which is why I'm doing this stupid shit instead. I'm just living my best life. Stop judging me. Nick, this is terrible. This is where I was trying to skip to. It was right fucking here.
What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
Okay, pals.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced. Flat Jigo? Nope. That's the wrong broadcast. They believe it was the work of around 7 thief Mask Start a Mask. Ask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a thread letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this handsome thief.
I'm also planning on playing the Persona games. I have so much on my plate, but I have so much. I don't know how much I'm going to do recorded like this. Because for bigger games, I'm only doing the case here, but for bigger games, that's a lot of time. And like, I like deciding when I stream for myself. I would not want to play a big game and only be able to record like once every few weeks and just for like a few hours. That's just that. I would not like that. So I'm doing this. I'm also planning on replaying Paper Lily because I've already played that, but I missed quite a lot. So I want to go back to get that stuff. But yeah, I don't know how much I am going to do recorded like this. We'll see. I'll do it when I feel like it. Okay. Not bothering me. It's like I'm literally just chilling. Okay.
This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures.
Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think...
Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask Start a Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Quran secret was stolen.
What? Hey, Maya. I will talk to Maya because when I replayed Recipe for Turnabout, I was examining everything. I was having a blast. Recipe for Turnabout's a banger. I spoke to Maya and I realized that's where you first hear the name Zinayop. And I just kind of missed it when I first played because I wasn't talking to Maya. I'm sorry, Maya, I'll talk to you.
Refresh my memory a little. What's this, sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Quran Village, that's all. Look, it's right there in the poster.
Oh yeah, the poster.
There's your face.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul.
I've also gotten rid of the borders. I already mentioned that in the last stream, the actual stream. But I have gotten rid of the borders, so... That was just a Danganronpa thing, okay. And Paper Lily, I'm sorry Paper Lily. And Ghost Trick, I'm sorry Ghost Trick. I'm sorry Ghost Trick and Paper Lily. I don't care about anything else that had borders. Actually, Undertale Yellow, it didn't have borders, but it was stretched out, so I'm sorry to Undertale Yellow as well. Those are the only 3 things I apologize to. I don't give a shit about anything else with the borders.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mysticami Faye, the founder of the Quran channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says, I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? There are some best things that I've done so when it's Mr. Nick.
Yeah, like my personal relationship. Stay out of it, you bitch!
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Quran Village, Maya's hometown. This case really does have a lot of exposition in it. I understand why. We're gonna have Bridge to the Turnabout, but I mean... Come on, Nick. Jesus.
1 year ago, there's a murder in Quran Village.
I've also really gotten into a Hat in Time, and I'm considering putting that on stream, but I might not play on stream. It's just I'm doing Death Wishes right now, and I'm stuck on killing birds. It's too much. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm going off on all sorts of tangents, but it's been a while since I've streamed. It feels like it hasn't been that long, but it's been... When did I last streamed? In March. It is the 21st of November. It's been almost a year since I last streamed, okay? I've been through a lot. Namely, Franchishu. I've been through Franchishu. And I'm so obsessed. Oh my god. Like, this music's playing, usually I'd be like, damn, awesome, I love music. Not today. Because all I got in my brain is Franchishu. That's all I got. That's all that's going around now. That's right, 1 year ago there was a murder in Crime Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred Urn. Turned out to be an important clue in that case. And now I have it. I guess I do need to talk to Maya. It's a good thing I did then, holy shit. I was doing it for the bit mainly, but that could have been really bad if I just didn't talk to Maya. Okay, the toilet's shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what are you? Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Master.
Fuck you, Pearl! I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crime School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Why do you sound like Miss Elf from Ghost Trick? Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do with it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the secret urn back.
But I'm not a detective. Oh, look.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would do it for your...
Shut the fuck up, Pearl. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. Bro, you are like the only adult in her life. Teach her that this is wrong and overstepping boundaries and weird. I'm sorry, Pearl, but why did the writers do this to you? So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask start a mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask start a mask. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Jesus Christ, Maya, I did it. Maybe I should have just skipped to the fucking mask to mask section. Holy shit. This is just exposition. 1 year ago, the murder in Crime Village, and I'm not even replaying the full game. I already replayed Bridge to the Turnabout. It was a banger, don't get me wrong. I kept on saying, oh yeah, Bridge to the Turnabout only had a good ending. No, Bridge to the Turnabout is great. All the way through, it's amazing. I'm so sorry to Trials and Tribulations, because I was so rude to it. I didn't really give it a chance. I think because I just got done with Justice for All, I was like, I'm not in the headspace for any more Dread Trilogy. I kind of just wrote it off. I was like, yeah, I'm not enjoying it. Then I did enjoy a Recipe for Turnabout, which is the weird thing. Because that is the only case in Trials and Tribulations I enjoyed. Even though I'd say Bridge to the Turnabout is probably better. I don't know, they're close, but I do really like Bridge to the Turnabout. Sorry? I mean, Recipe for Turnabout. I really like Bridge to the Turnabout as well, but really like Recipe.
Man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
And Mr. Nick? Do you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
You just said it. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Army on it.
But then the little dumbass fucking broke it until Pearl's accidentally broken into 1,000,000 pieces. Tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how our glowing project turned out. Put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Army, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now. A whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Alright, see ya, Maya. Now that we got that exposition out of the what the fuck? The detention center isn't even open yet? What the fuck are we doing?
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like... How long is Pearls in this case? Did she leave at one point? This isn't just me hating on Pearls as usual, by the way, it's just... I don't know how much longer my throat is going to be able to handle Pearls. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. I keep doing stupid voices. It's because I have to savor this case. It's not very often that I get to record something for the VOD channel. It's been left empty for how many months is that? March until November. I'm really bad at counting. I don't know. I'm not gonna. Usually I would like count on my fingers and say the months out loud. There's no point in that.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Oh, you can't book around here, pal.
Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again.
It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first, Belle. Why are you...
Alright, we got it. Why don't you do kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scary Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Oh. I guess I was the miss all along. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe. Seen that bit? I'm famous for it. If you haven't seen it, then you must be living under a rock, cause you know, it's kind of my thing, a catchphrase. Whenever I appear, I go, "Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe," and everyone applauds. Why aren't you applauding? That was a good chance for you to try to remember it right, okay?
If it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again, too. Yes.
Hey, Dick. What happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Oh, that girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? My god, it's me. I'm that guy. Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
What if everything's just going wrong? That's something I think about. Because I'm not streaming, so if everything's going wrong, there's nobody to say, "Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? Everything's going wrong." It looks like my mic's good, it's fine.
Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn, well...
I know about that.
Oh. Well, the criminal's name is Master Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owed you guys in a way.
Am I gonna talk about this? I'm gonna talk about this. I started a One Piece. I don't know why I just remembered. I think it's because a thief has been involved. It has been named. I was gonna have a more organized intro, but I kind of rushed to start recording because I was excited, and I didn't have time. I don't like Nami. I really don't. I'm planning on reading the manga instead of the anime because the anime is such a slog. It drags out so much. It's 1,000 episodes, and then I looked at the manga, and the manga has like 1,000 chapters. How the fuck does it have the same amount of episodes as chapters? The episodes are 20 minutes long! I'm not watching the One Piece anime. I might read the manga, but Nami is so infuriating. It's so rare that in a story, I hate the only woman and I love the men. Luffy, he's great. Zoro, he's great. Sanji, he's great. Usopp, my fucking god. I'm not even kidding, I love Usopp. Nami, I hate Nami. I hate her so much. I'm like, why is she here? Why couldn't Usopp just be the navigator? And we get this fucking useless... she really makes me annoyed. The main thing is her. That arc was the first time in One Piece that I was just like, I'm not interested in this anymore. I don't care. I'm not gonna spoil it. Well, maybe this is considered spoilers, I don't know, but she has an abusive mother, and the abusive mother is seen as like her hero, and everyone loves her. and it's just awful. And also, it's so weird because in every other character's backstory, there's like an element of like found family, right? Them choosing to like hang around this person who isn't really their parent, but is like sort of like their parent. But Nami doesn't have that. It's just, hey, I was adopted, and by the way, my mother's abusive, and she's also the greatest person ever. And it's so, oh, I hate it so much. That flashback, it's 2 episode flashback. I couldn't handle it. And speaking of animes that I'm not going to be able to handle, I'm going to try, I really hope that Steel Ball Run is something that I will enjoy when I watch it, now that I've played Danganronpa V3, since my standards are so much lower. Because I read Steel Ball Run, I didn't like it. I really hated it. I'm hoping when the anime comes out, it'll be easier. I don't know. But also, if it releases weekly, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep up with that. Steel Ball Run weekly? No fucking way. I will drop it so fast. If it releases weekly, the only arcs that I'm gonna keep up with are the Lucy arcs. All the other ones I'm just not watching until the whole batch is out. But yeah, anyway, sorry. I just got really sad all of a sudden because I started thinking about One Piece, and then that led into me thinking about Steel Ball Run, which also makes me sad. Lucy's awesome though, I love Lucy. But she was legitimately the only part of Steel Ball Run that was keeping me going.
I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys. Wait. Crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
There's something else I want to talk about that just popped into my head, but I'm trying to spread these out so I'm not just talking for a big chunk of time so that I'm actually playing the game. How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime. Bowl. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? I mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? Maybe it would have been better to play Spooky first as a recording so that I could just talk the whole time and then do this. That probably would have been better now that I'm thinking about it, but oh well. I'm having fun. You might be having fun. If not, why are you even watching this? That's kind of weird. That's like kind of stalker behavior. Like, you should really get a life. Sorry.
So who is guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, Bowl. Those one case he got a swell head. Looking at these an ace attorney.
Ace detective?
Talking about Master Mask first. Hey, Dick. About this Mask Starter Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask Starter Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear who disappears unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask Starter Mask.
Some kind of master disguise, huh?
He only goes after the finest works of art. Oh, last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? And you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? Like Persona. Mentioned that on TV.
Ace Attorney, Bull.
Why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, Bull. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Oh, like I told you, Mask Starter Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, the race detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, Bull. He really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a strikeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
That Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues.
Down in the basement warehouse, huh? What's this calling card?
Here it is, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, Bull?
It's the mark on the front.
That's Mask Starter Mask's signature emblem, Bull. You could say it's his mark the mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
didn't mention that in the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. Only way we can tell if a calling card's real or not is by this emblem.
That makes sense. When you get famous, they're always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. Why'd you gotta say that, Pearl? Fuck, now the best case in the series is about to happen! Okay, it's not the best in the series, but I like it, okay? It's not that bad. Okay, this isn't what I was going to talk about, but stop talking about. This is something else, and it's to do with the JoJo lands again. In the most recent chapter, a character was introduced. And I really, really hope that he stays as a character and isn't just like a one-off that he never shows up again. His name is Dr. Roberts, and he's so fucking silly. He like, the moment I saw him, long ago I had a phase. My favourite characters would always be the silly men. I think it started with McGilded, and ever since then, just the silly old men. I loved them. And then it sort of came to a bit of a halt, and I started liking more silly girls, like, what's a good example? Actually, a good example would be Yasuo, which is what I was going to talk about that I stopped myself from talking about, but hold on to that detail. I really like Yasuo from JoJo Leon. And it kind of came to a halt in favour of the silly girls. But Dr. Roberts, the moment I saw him, my silly radars went off the charts. Oh my god, I love him in his stupid fucking outfit and his stupid little hat and he's lit. Oh gee, I love him. I love him. I really hope that he stays in the story and he isn't just a one-off. Please, I love him so much. I love him. His design is also quite reminiscent of Django from Sopsak and One Piece. It was just kind of... It's not like that similar, it's just when I first saw him, I was like, he kind of looks like Django.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
But yeah, Yasuo is one of my favorite characters of all time. This is what I was going to talk about earlier. And there aren't many characters who are on the level of Yasuo. But one character that has got to that level recently is Junko Kono from Zombieland Saga. Not Junko Noshima, Junko Kono. I love her so much. Oh my god, she's so silly. And I love when she sings and her voice gets so confident. And oh, I'm sorry, I love her so much. I'm obsessed with Franceschi. Just like the whole idol group, not even just the music, although I love the music so much. But I love Franceschi so much. Anyway. That's everything I want to talk about for now. I'll probably go off on another tangent later that's completely unrelated to Ace Attorney, but I have to talk about these things, okay? You don't understand, I cannot bottle them up. I need to make it known.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air-conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know?
Welcome
Anyway, look at me reminded me of Dr. Roberts.
to my private little banquet of chaos!
Huh? What does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway?
Shh! Silence!
Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
Lawyer and
A spirit medium.
neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
I also haven't rewatched my old Stolen Turnabout mods yet. Originally in my schedule, I was going to have rewatched them by this point, so if there was anything in those VODs that like I was to talk about, I would. But then I ended up getting stuck on Fellow My Turnabout because it's so fucking boring. So, sorry. But yeah, that does mean that the line deliveries will be a bit different, because I have this issue where if I perform a line in a certain way that's like memorable enough, it will get stuck like that and I won't be able to perform that line in any other way. So hopefully, I'm not just going to be repeating the same exact tones that I did for Look At Me the first time.
Am I wrong?
Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Look at me! Ace Detective.
Oh, hi.
I'm not intimidating, Nick. Stand up and show what you're made of.
The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm IFA,
Hey, spirit medium. You don't have a game named after you, Maya. Shut the fuck up.
and I'm Ralphie. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent.
Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Fuck, I'm just doing Seth's voice. Game? The phrase one should of a baker's doesn't come to mind with this guy.
Hi, Luke.
Anyway, I'm in my silly man era again because of Dr. Roberts. The new JoJo Lens chapter came out like 3 days ago after being on a month hiatus. So I'm like super obsessing over it because it's been building up for a month. But yeah, Dr. Roberts appeared and instantly I was like, I'm sorry, Key West, I don't care what happens to you anymore. I'm a silly manager now. But I still have Junko. I'm still obsessed with Junko as well. So are you really as famous as you say?
But of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Mask the Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light.
Okay, Shamspear. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask star to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask Star to Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle.
I see.
Oh, hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor?
Naturally,
Wherever moth goes, I fucked up by lying. Wherever the moth goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps. Like to mask out elegance to you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
Or if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. So this I'm very curious about. I'm sorry I'm gonna spoil the case, but Look At Me's a fucking liar. That's right, he's lying. He's lying. I'm talking to you, Aoi. I know that you don't know what lying is, but he's doing it. Okay? You gotta open your eyes, he's lying. So there's a Magatama section of Look At Me. And it confuses me because in it you have to uncover something that didn't happen. So I'm very curious if that's just a plot hole or if there's an explanation for it. I'm gonna be looking at that section and trying to figure out if it makes sense, because I don't quite remember if it does. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
but of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Asexual solidarity.
Better will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. No, he's Usopp! Sorry, I just had a realization that my type in men is long-nosed freaks. Quercus Alba! I'm gonna sweep that under the rug for now, okay?
I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. The 20 Tower set. And it was 10 days ago that we received Damask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
And yet 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
The calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Oh, ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
Got a lot of nerve. I thought it was you that let Damask get away.
Shut up, Phoenix, he's a cub. Appreciate him.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Huh? Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends.
It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, that's what happened last night, you freak.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and awaited for the thief to arrive.
But I swear to you,
Danganronpa! Someone died. Someone died. Oh my, who's dead? Oh my god. Oh my, who's dead? Who's dead? Who's dead? Please don't be Mikan. Please, I don't want Mikan to be dead. I don't want Mikan to be dead. I'm kind of over Mikan. I'm sorry, she's the best character in Danganronpa, but in terms of my favorite characters of all time, best in Danganronpa doesn't even crack the top 10. I'm sorry, Mikan, I love you, but Danganronpa sucks. I'm sorry. But Pink Blood, it's funny, you should laugh, basically.
Ha! But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. It just disappeared.
how you ask?
Simply ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
He seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself.
You're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. His nose is so long.
I'm gonna examine the crime scene.
But no! Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior.
Huh? What do you mean?
This criminal is an artist. The crime scene's the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atmey, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Did you translate that for me, Nick?
I think you pretty much said,
Don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atmey. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask Star Damask. What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Fuck, that's my cue. He probably said something here like, oh, I should present the attorney's badge. The calling card. Master Star Damask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right?
Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spread meter, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever.
That really hurt my feelings, Sir Ace Lawyer. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would say that.
That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atmey Detective Agency!
The Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Box. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah, that's the box that had the secret urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
It's the murder weapon. It was used to hit them on the head. That's why it has the pink blood on it. I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. But there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Or Maya. Maybe it'd be better. Master or Master taking the box too.
What do you mean, poor Maya? You're the one insulting her work.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Ms. Andrews say it was called again?
Jichishido. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Of course, so is Misandrous. We wouldn't know that because we're American. Whoa, pretty heavy. Ah, Metal Gear.
I don't know why Phoenix's voice in particular always makes me devolve into the stupid shit.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it's sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. Sword. Wasn't Mr. Gami holding it last night? Ah.
A Fugor.
And another thing. Jared wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atmeys smashed the Master Mask with it. Like this.
Ouch! What the heck? Maya. I have a concussion.
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
What the fuck? You're messing with evidence. Oh man, my head. My hair!
She started to the protocol.
Danganronpa.
Look what you did, Nick.
Also, in the recording of The Greatest Attorney, I referenced Danganronpa. That's something that's not meant to happen. You are not supposed to reference Danganronpa while playing The Greatest Attorney. Those two things should never overlap.
Look what you did, Nick. You spelled pain over here.
Oh, there's also 100 Line. Fuck, I was gonna talk about 100 Line. I'm sorry, I'm gonna shit on 100 Line. I don't like 100 Line. On my birthday, I played 100 Line. The 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Another game by Kodaka. It's basically Danganronpa 4. That's all you need to know. It's Danganronpa 4 but without class trials. Here it is. Here are my notes. Okay. I was going to play Shuten Order. Because it seemed like it could have been good. But then I was like, nah, this is shit, so I'm probably not gonna play that. So here are my notes. So yeah, I'm not gonna play it on stream, but I played the demo off stream on my birthday. This isn't a game / I call this the bad ending. Holy shit, just look up Kodaka, you're a bad writer. I think that's about right. There's so many lines in the game. I'm gonna talk about all these things, and then I might I might fucking say something else, but it's probably just all here. So yeah, there's a lot of lines where it's like, oh, this isn't a game, or this is what I call the bad ending. It's like, shut the fuck up, this is stupid. Okay, I'm gonna spoil 100 Line, even though I only played the demo. I played the demo, I did not play all of 100 Line. I played the demo, and I predicted the main... I don't think he's the main villain necessarily, but he's like the final boss of... Sorry, I'm trying to do something else because I want to show something off on this stream. But yeah, there's okay, I can now focus. So Okay, I'll go in order. Gameplay / story was boring except for the board game section that only lasted 2 minutes. There's a thing where you travel around outside of the academy in like a board game thing. That was pretty cool. I kinda like that. But you hardly do it, at least in the demo. I don't know. Gameplay, I wasn't interested. I'm sure that's just a taste thing, okay? I'm not saying that the gameplay is bad. I just wasn't interested in that. Well, whenever we got to a fight, I was just like, Chloe, can you tell me what to do? I don't want to do this. But the story, I can say is bad, at least for the first 7 days. That's all the demo covers. The story for the first 7 days is boring as fuck. Everyone stands in the exact same place in the cafeteria. I remember that annoyed me a lot. The fact that every time we went to the cafeteria, everyone was standing in the exact same spot. Character's good except for Gaku, Shoma, Balls, and Takumi, although they're probably better in other rates. That's true. Right now, I would say the only 2 characters that really stand out in my head are Doremi and Kurara. And Kurara isn't in the demo, but I like her. I kind of like her. She's silly. I remember that some of them were alright. Tsubasa I think was cool. I actually forgot. Kako was alright. Imo was alright. Right, I told Chloe to give me a summary of the game while she told me the twists, and when she was hyping up the like boss of the prologue, she was like hyping herself up. She was like, okay, you're not gonna play the game, so I can just spoil this. And I was like, is it Eto? Just the first character that came to mind that would be the most predictable thing possible. And Chloe was like, yeah, it's Eto. Because he is just Nagito! He's just Nagito, but done worse! I'm sorry, Ito is probably a great character. Like I said, I didn't play the full game, but he is just a worse version of Nagito. I mean, come on, Kodoka knows how to write 2 fucking people. And then the next thing I wrote down is the reason why I was grabbing something from my computer. Because it's Danganronpa. Hope? You've gotta be kidding me. This is more like despair. It's just Danganronpa. What can I say? No upskirt shots, which is better than Danganronpa. In the first, there was a cutscene at the beginning of the game, and there was a ladder and stairs. I was so convinced that they were going to show up this one character's skirt. I forgot the name of her because she's so fucking irrelevant. I don't care about her. But they didn't, which is the bare minimum for the record. That's not like, wow, this game is so great for respecting women. Like, no, that's the bare minimum. But at least it's better than Danganronpa in that aspect. No misogyny except from the characters who are clearly supposed to be flawed and wrong. So that's something else. From what I saw, there's no misogyny except for, like, Gaku, where it's like, well, yeah, he's a bad guy. Music is good as usual, Masafumi Takada's the GOAT. I also want to add on to this, I didn't write it down here, but the Eto boss theme is a fucking banger. I used it for the intro of... It was the Canada Judge video. That's fucking banger. What's it? I forgot the name of it because it's by Pale Dusk. I don't remember. Look up Eto boss theme. Im insisted Takumi's room was in the middle, but it wasn't. Darmi's was. What the fuck was that about? I remember that. It was very weird. Ima kept on saying that Takumi's room was in the middle of the dorms, and it just wasn't. Darmi's was in the middle, and it was just really weird. Nozomi, aka dub voice actors can't pronounce names, which is as per usual. And Kyoshika talks weird. That's all I noted down. I also want to add on to that. There was a point in the game, it was the morning announcement. The first morning announcement, I lost it. I got so angry because I was like, this is just Danganronpa again. I'm just playing another Danganronpa game. How did I get tricked into playing another Danganronpa game? And that's not the only similarity with Danganronpa, that was just the breaking point. Obviously, you can have a morning announcement in a game and not have it be Danganronpa. But that was my breaking point, because there were already so many little things that were just like, okay, this is a Danganronpa trope, cool, we're just doing Danganronpa again. And that was my breaking point. I was like, fuck this, I hate this game. The first morning announcement, I don't want to say I mentally checked out of it, but I kind of just wrote off the rest of the game as just, it's Danganronpa 4. And I think that's about all I have to say. That's all of my thoughts on 100 Line. I'm not playing it on stream. There's no fucking way I'm playing that game. Oh, I also... I watched all of the cutscenes and all of the bonding events. Like all of the free times. It's just Danganronpa again. So I did do that after playing the demo, not before. So yeah, I watched all that as well. So like, I have a general outline of the story. I know most of the characters. And it doesn't interest me, I'm sorry. It's just Danganronpa 4, and I'm not going to be tricked into playing Danganronpa 4, except Danganronpa 2x2, because I know that it's a Danganronpa game. So I might play Danganronpa 2x2. Anyway, sorry. I forgot that I had to talk about 100 Line, because that was June. That was several months ago as well. So... I didn't do that!
Well, it wasn't here last night. I could have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape to the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
Anyway, something else like that might just pop into my head that I haven't talked about yet, but I was intending to talk about. At least not right now, I don't know. Hey, Ami, what are you doing all the way over here?
The statue of Mr. Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's right, Nico. How about a gold statue of me? My rock-hard abs.
Mr. Nick? Sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls? Are you gonna notice that the statue's been moved? I haven't noticed that.
The statue of Mr. Kami? Was this where it was last night? Ah, who could have remembered such a thing? Only Pearls. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything or less from my ace cousin.
He's so supportive. Statue was moved on the night of the crime. Well, that's everything. That's not everything? Is that everything? That's everything. That's not everything? Oh, that's everything. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
We don't have to come here yet though, right? We only go here at the end. Unless we get something from here? I don't think we get something from here, do we? Looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Yeah, I know. I should take that framed picture back with this as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. You're gonna make me say mementos. Like... Guess we'll have to try later.
Sadly nothing here to examine.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I did a swear.
Okay?
Oh, the camera. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
You're now a suspect, Rose.
Sorry, I'm just coaching myself. I'm hilarious, I guess.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, guess we're criminals. I think you should make a really scary face. Like this?
What?
Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Looks like this computer's for storing the data from the security camera. Someone comes in around the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask Start a Mask.
Glad to see here. I also didn't update any fucking spelling mistakes in the update I see.
Man, I really stink at spelling.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, looks like the camera only went off once last night. Sorry. It's just my back from how old I am.
Alright, that's everything now. That's not everything, there's a stepladder!
No clues here.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? I didn't even remember that there was a step ladder here. I knew that there was one in Bridge. I don't remember there was one here! Did I just look at the fucking authorized personnel only?
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. That's pant. I hella have to look at the pant. I'm so fucking stupid. Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big busts and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the secret urn.
Or Miss Andrew said we're not allowed in there. Burr. No clues here! Clues here. It was my phone!
Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
No, it's not. Hello, Phoenix Wright's attorney.
You're about to get to the part that you skipped to earlier, Belle. I bet you're glad that you went back through and didn't skip it, right? It's me! Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe.
Gumshoe! What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, Belle. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ice Detective. Finally, this underdog's the alpha dog today. That stock-up detective's met his match. I'm watching Patrick Bateman's Sigma Edits. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying?
You captured Mask Stardom Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him!
Mask Stardom Mask surrendered.
That's great. So when can we come and pick up this secret urn and beat his ass?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
You think you can swing by the detention center sometime?
I already did. I time traveled, okay? We don't have to talk about that. Detention center.
He wants to talk to you. Musk start a musk, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, Bull, so get over here soon.
That was ominous. A detention center, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Why can I not get to the detention center from here? I'm gonna go to the detention center from here. Just have to go home first. Relax a while.
Hey, Polly, do you remember this? Welcome to the detention center! You getting deja vu, Paul?
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep. After all, we got Musk started.
Right, but so where's the secret urn?
Oh, sorry about that, Paul. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim. In this case.
Huh?
My hiccup kind of sounded like a hump.
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
Damn it, it's not Pride Month anymore.
You know, he's right, Nick.
Yes?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so. In a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me?
But anyway, we have to get the secret urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me! He's so pathetic.
Hey, Ronnie. Who are you?
I'm Star Damask? Okay.
Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask Star Damask. I don't think this guy can punch his way out of a wet paper bag.
Hey, Ronnie.
So, you're the Mask Damask guy. Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. What? You better be Makoto. If you're Shuichi, I'm not defending any... there's no fucking way I'm defending Shuichi. You better be Makoto. He's the least bad out of the three. Okay? You see, it's complicated. Story yes and sort of no. Know what I mean?
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask start.
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling. I know that much.
Holy shit. Pity's is like, yeah, I can beat him in a fight. Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity!
Need your crybaby, too. So, why'd you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because... Well,
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure. That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi? I want to talk about the sacred urn first. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said. Especially that last part.
Mr. Damask, you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir! I will, I promise! Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking my normal voice, and I really can't do it.
Mr. Damask? About the urn.
Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you...
Enough already, just tell it to us straight.
Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it!
What?
Lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You go on the train, and you get distracted, and you forget your bag, you know?
What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where.
This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
I'm really sure this creep is mask to mask.
I don't call him a creep. But I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who's this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that!
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry! The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base.
Secret base?
This case is awesome, actually. I can't believe I was having the most fun ever when I played this. Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palpape. 3rd floor.
Palpape? Let's go have a look, Nick, to Mask Starter Mask's hideout.
Okay. I forgot to mention this. And I don't want to say too much. But for all the Scared Man's World fans, just watch Zombieland Saga. I'm saying it again, just watch it. I'm not going any further. Just watch it. It's peak. It's amazing. It's only 24 episodes, 2 seasons, and a movie that's gonna come out.
Let's go have a look, Nick, to Mask Starter Mask's hideout.
She tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout.
Hi, Ronnie. I like doing your voice. See ya.
Well, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Mask Starter Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
I remember I met a Southern. Right, it's because the Lotta's theme. It's because the happy people being players, and so I thought of Lotta. That's why I gave it a Southern accent. I kind of just didn't have any ideas for Desi's voice. I already have so many. A lot of women that I voice sound the same, because I have no variety in that department. I can only make silly voices for silly men. I can make silly voices for silly women, but most women aren't silly in the same way that men are in fiction. In real life, hell yeah, but in fiction, no. The silliness all goes to the men. I'm sorry. Most of the women I voice sound the same because they're usually not the same level of silly as men. I wish, though. That'd be awesome. I want a female Crocus Alba. That's my dream.
Huh? Who are you people?
Are you Desi, Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
The thing is, the southern accent might make me not like Desiree because I don't like Lotta. But I do like Desiree. Desiree is cool.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nigga boy Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help Marani. Oh, you're welcome.
Did you really call me Nicky Boy? Hey Desiree, I look at this now. I feel like I look at it after the trial.
Hey Nick, look in the top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope. A letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Oh yeah, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just go writing a private letter because you feel like it, even though it will be a clue, but we don't know that yet, so it's weird.
It's not just because I feel like it, but it could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Fair enough, he's like, hey, I'm not gonna snoop around. If it is a clue, then sure, but I mean, come on. I'll just snoop.
Honey.
About your husband.
He'll be the cutest. Bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit?
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? Said you only heard that you're doing some shady training in the law office now.
I mean, I've watched that channel's news program.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
Ironic. It's a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. Kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, they kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he did. How would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
I also, when I did the Trials and Tribulations cover songs, I didn't intend for it to go this way. This is just the songs that they happened to get, songs that happened to fit them. But I gave Desiree and Ron songs about being gay. Which is like so accurate, like they're the most bisexual couple ever. That was something that when I realized, like I remembered individually thinking, it's a song about being gay, but it fits them really well, so I'll give it to them anyway. When I realized I gave both of them songs about being gay, I was like, fuck, that's so accurate though. Like I kinda did a great job.
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... I don't remember the context of why Maya's stuttering. If only I had a history button.
I'm still pissed at that. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
What about you, Desiree? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding motorcycles like putting your life on the line.
Saki Nikaido, Saki. This is Opila Saga, this is Run Shushu. I'm sorry. I told you I'm obsessed. So putting your life on? That's crazy. I wasn't gonna say anything, it was just the motorcycle, but putting your life on the line? Putting your life on the line? That's sucky. I know what you mean. Well, I think that depends on how you ride it.
I'm the type that can't stand the boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. Right about that, definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that it makes up for it in other ways.
Whoa! Too much information! I don't want to hear about that shit, okay? You keep that private, okay? Jesus. I'm just here to defend the guy. I don't want to know all the intricacies of your personal life, okay? You keep what you do in your relationship between you, okay? Whoa. Other ways?
Yes, money. Ron is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it'd make your head spin. Everywhere I go. Run shoo. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His
His head actually started to spin. I think he might be a zombie in disguise, but I don't mind.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
Where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Ronnie's a security guard. Put their lives on the line, right? They get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Speaking of Saki, I'm sorry, but she does the do you want to die better than Maki does. Saki not alone. Saki not alone. I'm sorry, she just does it better.
As a security guard, I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it's around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you.
I know I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer. I don't know if you want to tell me all of this.
When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. White as a sheet? That's a great as a Tony reference. I don't think they actually said white as a sheet a single time when I played with all the kids, but they say it a lot. At least in the early game, I remember. They say it a lot. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Like he's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. Well, when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
Basically, he's got no alibi.
So what do you know about this? The emblem's everywhere, so... What do you mean I can't show her the emblem's right fucking there, Maya? It's not very much of a secret from her. That's pretty solid proof that he's Master Mask. No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Oh, oops, sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did.
It's right fucking there, what do you mean? She already fucking knows. I'm sorry, I'm swearing a lot. I'm going back to my old days. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else.
Leon, then.
That's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. Okay, I thought, because the icon didn't show up, I thought there was just gonna be a... Like, I don't have anything to say about this. That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's gonna be a whole exhibit at Lord Lieutenant with these types of things. I'm like so happy she's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops, looks like that light bulb's starting to flicker.
Okay, well, it was just a flavor text, but... I'm a lawyer.
Excuse me, bud, would you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, I haven't played this idea. I guess there's something like that enough. Oh my god, we got so many fucking people. Mask start a mask.
You must know about your husband in Mask Start a Mask.
Thank god I tried to present profiles because I was gonna just leave and go back to the detention center. Mask start a mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh?
The biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute, did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? Thank God.
So, when did Ron first become Mask Start a Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Mask Start a Mask.
Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Mask Start a Mask's hideout.
Oh no, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ron is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? That Mask Start a Mask is a bad guy.
So polluted, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Start a Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I might seem like a bad girl on the outside, but one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Just confess to speeding. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter.
A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. That's Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Okay, Desert. Bye-bye.
The Acme Detective Agency!
We'll go that soon. Don't worry. I want to see him just as much as you, but I'm seeing Ronnie right now, so it's not that much worse.
Well, that's right. Here, this is from your wife.
Oh, from Desi? Thank you! I'd have given Damask start a mask. Actually, like taken. How the fuck did he get through this glass?
Hey, dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard, ink starts gonna be squeezed out. He looks so happy.
You should write a letter, Nick.
How did I kick you in the face? Sorry, that's child. I'm in a detention center. I shouldn't do stuff like that.
Mr. Lawyer?
Yes?
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
Yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
He said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick?
You weren't even there, Pearls. Shut the fuck up. You stayed at the detention center. For some reason.
Come on, she could be lying to protect your husband.
Yeah, plus we did see the top secret insignia right there in the place, so I'm willing to bet that he is Master Mask, but well, that's not true. No, not actually. It's hard to say. No, it's spreading.
Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return!
What should I do? Nah.
Don't do it, Nick. He's a thief.
Mr. Nick, I agree with Mystic Maya.
Well, I admit something about this guy stinks like last week's sushi. Guess I really should say no. But this is a linear game, so you're kind of gonna have to take his case. If I do that, this poor guy will have nobody on his side. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to take your case.
The illusion of choice. It wasn't even the illusion of choice, it's just you select this. No, you didn't.
Really? You will?
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya.
Shut up, pal. I don't give it. Fuck up. Pal. Oh my god, she goes away for a portion of the case. I forgot about that. I'm fine with this, Pearl. You leave. Sorry. I feel like I'm being very rude to Pearl. I'll be nicer when I play the Apollo Justice trilogy, okay? Because she's not a freak in that game. Sorry, she's a child, but come on.
I'll never forgive you, ever.
Bye, Pearl.
Pearly, wait.
This is gonna be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Bye, Maya.
I'm sad to see you. Fine. I'll just be chilling with Ronnie.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I did, because I already played this case.
I guess I might as well start investigating.
Oh, Maya's back.
Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. I'll check in on her later, would you?
I don't wanna. She's a bitch.
Sorry, she's like 9.
What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Hi, Ronnie. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. I have to talk. I do. We'll get it over with.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see.
I am back about a strawberry cake. I'm gonna make them too.
Cool. Fuck. Fucking up my lines. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Flashback? This just happened! What do you mean flashback? Fuck you! What do you mean? This just happened!
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Alright, Pals isn't terrible, but that bit sucks. It's just so dumb.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Oh my god, are we getting more exposition? Fuck! Fine. I first met Pearl a year ago. It was when that murder happened in Korean Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's...
Fuck you, Pearl! Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but...
What?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea.
You're only just now picking up on that?
About you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Crime Village custom. Sort of.
What seems to love you a lot?
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because everyone else is dead. Because of the murder case last year, Bradley's mother is...
Oh yeah. Not dead.
Not dead yet. Whoa! She'll probably
die one day. Shit happens. I remember now, Pearls' mother, Morgan Fay. She's going to be relevant later, so we have to exposit what... Fucking Christ. Sorry. It's just so much exposition. That's my rating right now. Good case, so much fucking exposition. Like, I get they had to put it somewhere, but oh my god, dude, this is so fast. Please. Why?
Serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see? Darn, man, I'm the only family it probably has right now. Instant karma. But it's the same for me too.
Maya.
My mother's gone too.
Thanks for reminding me, I forgot.
There are hardly any men in Crane Village.
You mentioned that, I never actually saw any men with they did.
So one.
Great. Came with you, but, you know. And you saw Gumshoe. So, that's two, bitch. Sorry, I'm being stupid.
Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strongly in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. All this stuff that's not going to be relevant in this case, so there's not really any point in saying it. That's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? This is also an aspect that I was thinking about when I replayed the other two cases in this game, the first and third cases. I was like, how good are these as standalone cases? And they are really good as standalone cases. But they also tie into the rest of the plot very well, but they also work very well on their own. This one, fucking hell! Oh my god, so much exposition that has nothing to do with this case. And it doesn't have to be a standalone case, you know? It's not like that's something that makes it good, it's just something that I like because it makes replaying it nice. Like, for instance, I'm replaying Case 4 of the Grace Attorney 2. And that is not a standalone case, of course, but it's something you can just kind of jump into after you've already played the game. Don't jump into it as your first case. But like, you know, after you've already played the game and you know everything that happens, you can just kind of jump straight into it without having to replay the rest of the game. I'm not even going to be replaying Case 5 of that game, even though it is also great. I just really felt like playing Case 4. And even though it doesn't really have like a proper ending because it is a two-part case, you know, it's something you can kind of just jump into and experience that case. And it obviously has references to other cases because it's the penultimate case of that series, but, you know. But this one, oh my god, so much exposition that has nothing to do with this case. That's fine.
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Koran Village kind of revolves around its women.
Base. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Kotaka's mind would shatter if he went to Koran Village.
Why are there no boring men here?
I don't know why I did Phoenix's voice in place for Kotaka.
Yeah, but because of that, there tend to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
No? Why don't the women just get married to each other?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
By saying that Pearl's his father.
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Don't care, didn't ask. I am asking, but I didn't ask. Your mother's still missing? That's not me asking you, by the way. Don't care, didn't ask.
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Mai's mother, Misty Faye.
Oh.
I understand it's important for the game, and I'm being very unusual by playing this case just on its own, standalone, and not replaying the whole game at once. But, oh my god.
His mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Korean channeling technique. He disappeared 15 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. Oh dear.
But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
If your mother doesn't come back, you have spiritual... Maya, have you read JoJo? And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
District Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Famian family as a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating?
Oh, thank God! We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, nothing but exposition. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. I kinda don't.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls, you are a baby.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick,
Yes?
from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Did this whole drama happen just so we could get exposition?
Well, I'm going out for a bit.
Huh? There's no history button!
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power.
Wait, she is leaving? Never mind, I take it back. It wasn't for nothing. Thank you, pals, for leaving.
I'm gonna show you how I can be useful too. I get finding some evidence.
Hey, wait up! Ugh, she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Is this the last part of the investigation?
Yeah. I should see if Maya has anything to say or else I'll get stuck. Is this the last part of the investigation? That's... I saw Damask's hideout and I thought, yeah, he's Damask. Fuck!
Maya!
Oh, right, Adrian did something. I don't really care. Sorry, I just kinda don't. That's not even relevant till the next investigation, okay? We don't care.
Maya!
Oh, she's just gonna apologize for... yeah.
Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn!
Please, calm down. What's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands.
Whoa! What is it with everyone today? Just chill!
I can make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Please forgive me. I want anyone forgive me.
Sorry, I know I just said that Mikon doesn't even crack my top 10, but I still do really like her. She's silly. She's silly and I like her. I just think she's neat. Although she's not a well-written female character. Kotaka sucks at writing female characters. Fuck you, Kotaka. I hate you. I hate you from the bottom of my heart. You're a terrible person and a terrible writer, honey. Sorry. I just have a lot of hate in my heart.
Please forgive me. Why won't anyone forgive me already? Mikon.
So when did you get the calling card from Mask Start a Mask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago.
It's snow outside. That's awesome. Exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. I might have to stop after this investigation. I'm hoping... What time is it? 3 p.m. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. Okay, I'm actually gonna split this up into 2 VODs. Each of the VODs being 2 separate recordings. I'll stop after this investigation because I'm just nervous that I'm gonna get cut off partway through. And then I'll do the trials in another recording. I'll just stitch it together with this one and post it as a VOD. It'll be like 3 or 4 hours, I don't know. Because I was thinking originally like, if I do this it'll be like a 6-hour VOD. That might be a bit exhausting. I don't know.
So you asked Detective Admin to help with security?
Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask Starter Mask than the police. You hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's where the security cameras hidden in the basement warehouse. Well, especially in the basement warehouse. What do you mean? That's where the treasure's being kept, dude. Yes, Lord Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. Even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? It was stolen as a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically 0. 0? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Admi. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Corrine. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask Starter Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Maybe when I just make up a personality trait from a character that we already know doesn't do that kind of shit, because I can. Okay, bye, Adrian. Probably have to talk to him. Ms. Andrews. I know, it's all my fault! Please, forgive me already! Why won't anyone forgive me? Cool. See ya. Maybe I do have to go down here. Nope. See ya. Sorry, I love saying see ya. Aha! A detective appears!
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear.
Welcome to my abode! I just spat all over my computer. Love you. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. And soak up my spit. We're actually kind of... Silence! Precisely as I expected. Well, what is? Zwari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct! Zavari! How truly elegant! Now then, what can I do for you?
I just want to talk to you.
I mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
Haven't you been after Master Starter Mask since his very first theft?
Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit.
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I had borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap! It must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Mask Start a Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the $1,000,000 question. What is Damask's modus operandi?
Mr. Adme, do you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Star Damask.
Sacred urn.
That has nothing to do with this case! But wasn't that what Mask Star Damask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir! The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
I hella did that in time with the flick. Well, also, I think that my voice is a bit delayed with the game audio. I remember I was like, do along to the music in the test recording I did, and it was quite delayed. I'm doing that in time with the music, but I think in the recording, it's a bit delayed from the music. I just remembered that, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Mask Start a Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
I forgot. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask Start a Mask.
There's a psyche lock here. It's pronounced psyche, by the way. I said psych lock the entire time that I played this game, and I only realized because of Psyche Taxi, the minigame in Danganronpa V3, that it's psyche lock. I actually realized because Edgeworth says psycho lock, and I was like, oh, he says psycho lock because it's psyche lock, not just psych lock. So yeah, it's psyche lock. Whoops. I'm about to pronounce the words. Muy bad. What the? But yeah, he has a psyche lock. And this is just like the tutorial for this game because this is the first time that's happening. The psyche lock breaks because he was hit on the head by Mask Damask. However, none of that happened. So I'm confused.
What the? It's a psyche lock.
So it's a psyche lock?
We have to talk about it? Cool.
Hey Nick, what is the psyche lock thing?
What? You don't know what a psyche lock is? Have I not told you about this? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking the random lines, I can find out what these secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
It sure does, Maya. Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Riley was the one that actually...
Please, I don't need a tutorial. It's my fault for clicking on this option. I most definitely could have just broke the psyche lock. I didn't need to click.
Riley was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean Chinese school someday.
How do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the president with the secret.
Cool, I can't wait to see it in action.
Oh boy!
Jesus. That's my battle. Oh my god, I forgot. Phoenix's voice lines were replaced with the Jewel Destiny's voice lines. I think that also happened in the Apollo Justice trilogy. During Phoenix's... I don't know if Apollo's lines were replaced. I wouldn't imagine. Maybe. But in the flashback case of Apollo Justice, Phoenix's voice lines were changed to match up with Destiny's and Spirit of Justice. I don't personally mind the change, but it is a bit jarring. Especially considering the difference in audio quality. Not that I'm saying it's bad for it to have higher quality, but it's just a bit jarring when compared to the other voice lines, which don't have as high a quality. Anyway. I'm gonna pay attention to the Psyche Lock, because I don't know if this is a plot hole, or if there's like some clever little trick to the words that makes it like, oh, well, technically, it's true.
Detective Adme, standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask start a mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that.
Sorry, my stomach's grumbling. I don't know if you can hear, but it's happened a few times. My stomach's grumbled every time I've streamed recently. And that was like half a year ago. I swear I do eat. My stomach grumbles a lot apparently.
Yes, indeed. I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true.
We're just doing Seth's voice. This isn't even Luke Atmey's voice.
But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atmey guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atmey, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Take that! It was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Yeah, precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Whoa! Gasp! But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be!
So he's acting right now. This is lying. Because he's that person. He knows this. So he's lying. This is all a lie. It's a lie! It's also... I did not know that Usopp was like a liar, like that's his gimmick. I should have figured from the name and the long nose, but I just kind of didn't put those pieces together. I uploaded that clip. The Kokichi clip where he goes, "It's a lie!" And I kept quoting that in my head. I kept going like, "Usopp!" And then I was watching One Piece, and I was like, wait a minute. Usopp? And the episode was titled like Usopp the Great Liar or something. I was like, oh, it was right there. I'm dumb. I didn't realize. I didn't notice. So yeah, that's a new little story.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Oh, what? I was saying that I didn't do my duty properly. Detective Atmey, you must have seen the thief last night. Question's why you're trying to hide it. He's hiding it. There must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask start a mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time is because...
Technically, fast asleep and unconscious is kind of the same thing, but...
I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Take that! Detective Atmey, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha ha! Surely you must be joking! You think that I, Luke Atmey, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... For the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent.
You were knocked unconscious by the thief. What did Atmey do immediately after getting the... Is there a chance that he went back? I feel like it's probably just a plot hole, otherwise they would have explored it more in the trial, where they realised that Atmey is the thief. Did that work? We're knocked unconscious by the thief, because yeah, I mean, how was the Chichiro bent?
There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney.
You were knocked unconscious by the thief. That's the wording. You were knocked unconscious by the thief.
Rejuvenation! Except I didn't have any health damage taken, so nothing was rejuvenated, but... Rejuvenation!
You were knocked unconscious by the thief. I'll have to keep that in mind and see what they say Atmey did after stealing the urn. Stole the urn, Shelley took it somewhere. Would have to change out of the the mask outfit. Did anyone see him unconscious? Maybe... Did he knock himself unconscious just for that to work? But he doesn't know about the psyche lock. Did he just really want to commit to the bit? I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So you're knocked out when the thief first clobbered you.
Clobber? That's an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse.
Ew, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. He's just lying. I don't know. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch! Mr. Abney should have his poor head examined.
Say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Mask knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Huh. I don't know. That's gonna be the central mystery in this. How the fuck did Atme get around that psyche lock? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Abney's the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask Starter Mask.
Just 1 moment, Sir Lawyer! The thief was unquestionably Mask Starter Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera. Just such a contingency. Oh. But if he wormed his way up the sewer pipes, then why wouldn't he just leave that way? Why would he leave a trace? Huh? Why would he leave evidence behind? My dear great ace detective. I wanted to say great. It's attorney, I'm sorry. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera! That's him.
Mask Starter Mask.
The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Mask Starter Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by you had a very good reason? Exactly that! Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Why did I pronounce it envelope when I said it's Phoenix, but envelope when... I fucked it up twice! I fucked up the pronunciation with 2 different characters! For the opposite reason! There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever! Because Herlock Sholmes doesn't exist in this version of the continuity. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I clicked twice, it just... It does, right? I'm just gonna snoop.
Hey Nick, remember what Detective Abby said?
Yes, Maya. I remember what Detective Atme just said. Is this how little you think of me? First Sato and now this? This is how little you think of me? You have to tell me what just happened? Really, Maya? Exactly that. What the fuck is wrong with this case? Sorry, like, the case itself is good, but what the fuck at these moments? It's fine, whatever, it's alright. A green envelope, huh? Green envelope. Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't let your true identity reveal to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring me $50,000. $50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise.
No. Don't come this early, right? No.
Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you.
No. 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 Why does he appear so early? I thought he didn't appear until the next investigation. Why is he here? When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. You know what? Still better than Treachy. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya too, what a fluke! Ah, Larry. Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy! Nick! Do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? You know what I think? I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! I knew it. So things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the Butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Dude, bro, is this because he stole the money? Is that what this is all about? You still holding that grudge from Turnabout Goodbyes? Because you liked Larry to some extent a couple years ago. What changed, Nick? Well, I guess we know what changed. He's a pedophile now. Hey man, that wasn't nice. Who was your very first client? Got quite the storied history, he and I. What we used to say still rings true. Something smells, it's usually the Butts. Hey, come on now! You're embarrassing me! In front of this pretty little thing here. You're your old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. That's fucked up. Maybe it is actually good for me to end here, even if I'm not going to be disturbed in the middle of recording, just because of my throat. Need to go ahead and catch up in old times. I'm gonna go check on my bag. I really thought that Larry didn't appear until the next investigation, and I'm really upset. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to. Too busy if you really. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I know it's a bad idea, but I was presenting things when I did all the other cases. And in Bridge, Larry has a line. I screenshotted it, so let me just find that. Larry has a line about Pearl if you present her again. Don't ask why I presented Pearls again, okay? I'm a masochist, I guess. Larry has a line. And it's like bare minimum. It's not like, oh, he's such a saint. But she's way cuter than this Pearl I used to go out with. Like, in a kid-cute way, yeah? So he's not saying like, oh, she's hot. He's saying, oh yeah, she's cute. She's a little cutie. She's a cute in like a child way. So I'm gonna reread this line, and maybe it's just like some poor wording, and it's not that bad. It's probably just as bad as I remember. Oh, what a cutie! In the kid way. Hey Nick, so what's the deal between you and this girl? I'm guessing that he's saying that in like a, hey, did you hook up with a lady and have a kid? Hey, that's my cousin. Hey, her name is Pearl Faye. Pearl, huh? Too bad. Too bad? Nah, this line is still awful. Too bad? Too bad? Too bad, bro? Too bad? Too bad? What do you mean, too bad? Nah, never mind. It's bad. Never date two girls with the same name. That's one rule I can't break. She's a child, Larry. She's a child. I think the fact that she's only... You'd think that as well, wouldn't you? Yeah, no, never mind. I thought it wouldn't be that bad because of that line in Bridge. I was like, maybe I just misunderstood it. Oh. It's worse than I remember. That's awful. What did they do to you, Larry? What did they do to you? So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. I'm a convicted child predator. I wasn't supposed to say that part out loud. What's with those clothes? Look, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years! They say time flies when you're having fun!
What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. That's why I only go after 9-year-olds.
Got dumped again.
Well, you know Bennifer? Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed.
Jennifer? Eddie Tom? Never heard of either of them.
Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Could you believe it?
Oh, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women! They're so... Yeah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Because I met you when you were 17.
Looks like he's still a pedophile. Why are you here? Why are you here, dude? I was gonna end this recording section on a nice note. And now I'm upset. So what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all.
Sure are, dude.
Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
Oh, that's relevant already. Let's see. Wallet? Say you found this last night?
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself.
Why didn't you give it to me? What the fuck?
I guess I just noted it down. I didn't actually take it, but it's just funny timing. Yeah, I found this wallet.
Oh, I'll be having that. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Dazzy's picture's in here.
Yeah, because he's at her house. That you asked why he's here, and he's like, "Here, well, I found a wallet, and I thought I'd return it."
They're like, wait a minute! I knew it! You were returning this to Desiree!
Yeah, dude, that's what he was saying. I understand what Nick's saying. He's saying,
Ah, she's a hot lady, and so that's why you returned it. Otherwise, you would have just, like, stole it.
but like, yeah, dude, that's why he just said that's why he came. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Oh wait, it's Ron's wallet, not Desiree's wallet, I see. Oh, that's why it's relevant, right? Because we have to prove that Ron was at KB Security. Right. That makes sense. Hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all!
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
Well, he is here just to check out Mr. Light.
You said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
Security guard, huh? That's what that uniform is all about. That's what that uniform's all about. That's what that uniform's all about. I hope to see him in a prison jumpsuit.
So what time was it when you found this
Last night, I'm Phoenix Wright, ace attorney, and I have a deep, masculine, manly voice.
Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
What's Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
You said you were working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much about it as a key card. Just add it to the text box. You don't need to make me present it.
Sure about this key card? Yup, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data. I need that money.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
Sounds like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless.
What? I presented again? Oh no, never mind. really thought I was gonna have to present it again. Did I have to present Desi?
You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you?
Hey man, be serious. Be for real. You know what I was interested in?
If Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself.
As if Larry could get Desiree. Come on, Phoenix, be for real. You.
Even you could learn a few tricks from me, Nick.
Yeah, like what?
Look at my hair, for example. It points up straight, right? But your hair, on the other hand, points backwards. That's no good at all, man. It's defeatist. You gotta aim high for the stars.
I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars!
I'm sorry to any Kaito fans, I shouldn't compare these two, but they have similar designs, I'm sorry. And he said that, so I'm sorry. Sorry, Kaito fans. Your goat looks like Larry Butts, I'm sorry.
I can't find a counter-argument to that.
That Desi's one awesome lady, alright? It's been a long time since I've felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time.
A long time, huh?
Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya, the person I met when she was 17.
I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore.
Did I just leave? Oh, wait. Oops.
Hey Larry, what about this?
What? If you've got something to say, then say it already. A blackmail letter?
I just realized this is very similar to Bridge to the Turnabout, where he writes what is construed as a blackmail letter. Wait, what the fuck? It's funny as fuck.
Know anything about this?
What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth.
Huh? What?
I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money.
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light.
Ooh! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot.
Wait, I'm the idiot?
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right in the envelope.
Yeah. So what?
That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security.
It says it on his uniform. And he's already stated this.
What?
Seems like I should really find out more about this KB Security company.
Fuck you. Straight up fuck you.
KB Security, the company, the blackmail letter. You know about it?
Yeah, no shit, dude. I've already told you it's where I work, and it's on my fucking... It's literally on my chest. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away.
Boss is away, huh? Away. I think he's talking about old back, not Ken Bullet, but...
Yes.
Anyway, how far away is this company?
I just want to get past Larry, I'll be honest.
Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess, and, well, if you fly down the road anyway.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
That was me speaking.
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then.
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey Nick, your phone.
No, it's not. Hello?
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Okay, she's kind of silly, okay? She's just gotta learn boundaries. And Phoenix has gotta teach her! Dude, you're like the only adult in her life. Teach her boundaries, dude. Please. It'll do everyone some good.
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some clues, but I'm afraid I gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick.
Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Oh, Luke. Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
Look at me, he's detective.
Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Oh, I just remembered. It's smooth and hard.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
I shouldn't be saying that while I'm on the phone with Pearls. I should wait until I've hung up.
Hung up.
Sorry, that's horrible. Alright, let's go, Maya.
Wait a second, Nick!
What?
That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie!
Dude, you're a pedophile. Go to jail.
Another one of your special friends!
He's 9, dude. Say goodbye to Ms. Delight for me. Larry. Fuck you, dude. Anyway.
What's that on the table?
Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya.
Really?
I never thought I'd see you again. I'm okay.
Was Mr. Ace Detective at his office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul inside.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Gotta touch the thing, Nick. Gotta say the line.
Now that you mention it, does look mighty fine.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick,
Come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Fuddy-duddy.
The old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
What's that from? Oh, that's on God. On God says that. That's why I remember it. It's because I've been editing Stolen Turnabout.
Even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
I don't know what fuddy-duddy means. I recognize it from that. This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard, smooth.
Well, hello there. Thank you for touching my private property.
Eek! He's here!
Sorry. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. Flagrantly.
Sorry, I got my L's and my R's mixed up.
I'm really sorry. My baby do it.
Nick, I can't believe you!
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Safari! Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. I forgot about that line.
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties by lunch. Why is there not a history button? I want to see Sir William dropping his panties.
What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic?
Me.
Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer?
It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tom, Paul, holy shit! Oh my god! That's crazy, Paul.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. And then, Safari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you, I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
So, lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him.
Oh, right. We haven't even heard of Godot yet, of course.
His name is Godot. Godot. I don't care about that yet. I gotta learn about Damask's identity. You've taken a step down the path of foolishness.
Sammy just lies here as well, doesn't he? Because maybe that's what the long nose is about, because he has so many things that he just blatantly lies about that isn't addressed. Because he says, like, Miles Edgeworth appraised him or something. And Edgeworth is like, who the fuck is this guy? I've never heard of this guy in my life.
To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty!
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask.
My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, we'll understand this more when you're more mature.
You'll understand this when you can speak! I was gonna do that in Phoenix's voice, but my head, so I had to switch. Who's this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men bet a lifetime on hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
He's dead, Maya. He's fucking dead. It's no surprise that a spirited medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
Damn, he's just lying the fuck out of this fucking part. Oh my god. Damn, Usopp. I didn't know that you grew up and became white.
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Oh, certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution is fighting chance tomorrow.
If I remember correctly, a lot of Godot's arguments in the trial just kind of suck. It's like Ben Shapiro, like debate law and talking points that just like don't prove anything and it's so stupid. I think he's alright in the other cases, but in this one case, I feel like I remember a lot of his points being just so stupid. Maybe not though, maybe I'll be great. And I'm not even doing that right now. You're doing that right now. Because I'm gonna stitch these two VODs together to make one VOD, one big VOD. But I don't have to worry about that until next time I record.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution is a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. You do?
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
Looks like we're done investigating for the day.
So, lawyer.
Also, this is a weird detail. Eagle River, Whiskey Bridge, one of the two. In the Japanese version, I believe it's named after Godot. So it's implied like Godot took his name from the location because that's where he figuratively died. And then it's just kind of not in the English version, which is a little odd. I feel like it was Eagle River that was... Maybe it's the bridge, I don't remember. Also, Eagle River as a plot point just sucks.
Oh, if you jump in there, you die, except for everyone who's ever jumped in there who doesn't die.
At the end, Dahlia's like, Maya jumped in the river and she's dead now. And it's like, bitch, even if she did jump in the river, I don't give a shit. She's fine. I can assure you she's fine. No one who's ever jumped in that river has died. Not one. Dahlia survived because she's a good swimmer. Like this, what, she's like 12 or something? This like 12-year-old is so confident in her swimming abilities that she can survive a fucking rapid current. Fuck you. Eagle River sucks. I hate it as a plot point. Bridge to the Turnabout is good, but Eagle River as like a plot point fucking sucks. It's awful.
So, lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. Joker and the thief. One tough trial.
One that I'm not gonna have to put up with.
Yay! Yippee!
Sorry, my throat is fucked up. I need water. So I am gonna be gone. Gonzo. I have two save. Oh, this is from the first time I played. Anyway, I'm gonna be Gonzo, but you are going to see this continue seamlessly, except I might move my VTuber model because it's kind of pretty far to the... I like having it right on this edge. Right on the edge. It's kind of in the middle. I might move that, but other than that, it'll be a seamless transition. Yeah. Bye-bye, you're gonna see the kiss continue. See ya! Okay, we are back, and I've discovered that my noise gate fucking sucks. Sorry. So, I'm using the OBS noise gate. My voice might be cutting out even now, I'm not sure. Every time I do Ron's voice, it cuts out. But I don't think that'll be a problem for this trial. I'm gonna try to fix it by the next stream. But yeah, you already know this since you watched the recording. Next stream. I am just trying to treat this like a stream, so you know it's fine. My some tips on it. It's fine. It'll probably be fine later. I'm really out of breath for some reason. I just ran down the stairs and back up. Okay, so my noise gate sucks. I'm using just the typical OBS noise gate. I'm trying to get a better noise gate. Can't for the life of me figure out how noise gates work. So I'm trying to understand. It's also been a long while since I recorded this last bit. And also, I'm back on my Danganronpa V3 arc. That game fucking sucks. The other day, I saw a YouTuber that I watched played it like 7 years ago, and I was like, oh, I'm so curious. And in the playlist, like, description, it said, this is my favorite game. And I was like, how the fuck? This is a YouTuber that, like, these days focuses on critical thinking a lot. And I'm like, how the fuck I enjoy Danganronpa V3? Like, I'm so curious. This isn't me trying to be mean. It might come across like it because I hate Danganronpa V3 more than anything in the world. Okay, sorry. That's a bit much, but I really hate Danganronpa V3. Pretty much everyone knows this. I skimmed it, and this isn't it's not a blind playthrough. It's like, oh yeah, I played it a while ago, and now I'm replaying it with someone else showing them, and I really want to watch like a blind playthrough of someone playing Danganronpa V3 for the first time and enjoying it, because I'm genuinely so curious how that can happen. I feel like my noise gate is fucking everything up. Anyway, we're back. We're doing the court. There's a bunch of things that I forgot to mention that I've been noting down these days that I haven't been able to record. Where I'm gonna mention this top one right now, actually, because this is really funny. The day after my last recording, I just had like a Franchushu day, and I just reorganized my playlist, and I cried several times. I just cried thinking about Franchushu and listening to the music. It's great. I love Franchushu. Moving on from V3, which I hate, I love Franchushu. I love Junko, Kono, not Enoshima. I don't care about Enoshima. Danganronpa sucks. Anyway. I'll try to mention those intermittently throughout the recording, but we gotta get into it. My mouse capture on? I don't remember. Oh, while there's no audio as well, I'd love to. So I'm editing Stolen Turnabout right now. I haven't got it out yet. I'm planning on releasing it on the 24th because, you know, almost Christmas. Ha 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 ha. I've been editing through it, and I found a clip that really sums up not just Stolen Turnabout, but like basically just the Phoenix Wright trilogy. So I'll play that right now. Are you having an amazing time? I'm stuck, but other than that, half. Just wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, it's just half, you know? I'm stuck. Like, I'm half enjoying it, I guess. Anyway, we'll get into it now. I had that prepared because, I just, like, was a real... Oh, hey, Nick! Hi, Maya. Thought that you were here for some reason. Oh, I also might have to go downstairs to grab a parcel in a bit. If I do, I'll probably leave in the BRB since I'm trying to just stream. That's something that happens in streams. I'm so nervous that my audio is terrible. God. I know that it is the thing. Okay, it'll be fine. Ron doesn't talk much in this trial. I'll try to have it fixed by the next recording. Yeah, I also, it was like nearly 3 hours, the last recording that I did. I was like planning on getting this whole fucking case done in 6 hours, and this one recording of the first half is gonna be like 6 hours. Anyway, it's because I talk so much. Hey, Nick!
What is it?
Oh, sorry. Hey, Nick!
What is it? Is something wrong?
I'm gonna try to be louder than usual just because I'm so scared of the noise gate. I've also made my volume a lot higher. My editing program had an update recently, and it made the noise gate sound even worse than it was. It's not that bad, it just cuts out my voice a lot, but the recording itself was quite quiet. My The Greatest Attorney recording was also quite quiet, but I just chucked that up to, you know, I was probably just being quiet because I wasn't used to it, but like, I know that I was loud as fuck in the last recording, and it was so quiet. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and be a bit louder, and I've turned up my mic to like 10 decibels. It looks like it's peaking like crazy, but it seems like my regular audio. I don't know. I'm just having fun here, okay? You can't bully me. I'm just having fun, and I'm terrible at it, okay? Don't judge me.
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy.
Oh, so check out the Mask Stardamask Glossy I bought.
Ugh! You bought this. Where? I want one.
In the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
You are a sucker.
Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Okay, well yeah, Ron is gonna be in the antechamber. I forgot.
Who's screaming like that?
I don't know, pals. It's fucking Luke at me. Oh, Mr. Right! That's also an issue that this case and Follow My Turnabout, although Follow My Turnabout has a lot more flaws, an issue that both of those cases have is the lack of characters. You know, both of them have 3 new characters and then a bunch of just returning characters who realistically, why are they here? Why are they returning? I think Will Powers is a good returning character. I think it's one of the few returning good characters in the series. It makes sense in the plot. You know, he's fun. He doesn't take up too big of a role, but he's there. He's a witness. I think Powers has a pretty good role in Follow My Turnabout. I do not think that, like, any of the characters in the returning characters in this case have good roles, especially Larry now that he's a pedophile. Adrian, I just think is kind of boring, but that's Rise from the Ashes' fault, because it kind of just makes her a copycat of Lana, despite her coming before Lana. But yeah, there's just not a lot of new characters, which, you know, the characters are like some of the most fun parts most of the time, so it's just a bit of a bummer to see so many returning characters. Oh, I don't even care that much about you. Oh, Mr. Right, you made it!
Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you.
Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me!
At it again.
I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor, I admit it!
But you don't have the sacred urn, right?
Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime.
Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. You.
Yikes. Also, I don't think this is in my notes, but I want to mention it. I've been introducing Chloe to Left 4 Dead 2. We've played through all of the canon campaigns. The only ones that we haven't got through yet are Cold Stream. But I'm introducing Chloe to Left 4 Dead. I don't even know if you can hear that, because I was being kind of quiet. The only ones we haven't played are the Cold Stream of the Last Stand. But when we did The Passing, she got the Midnight Riders truck on the first... Like, nobody watching this is gonna know what the fuck that means, but it's like a pretty rare chance to see that truck, and Chloe just got it on the first, like, that's awesome. I think it's a tour bus, not a truck, I don't care. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty, so make sure to give me a guilty verdict, please!
Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie.
Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Like that, I wasn't even being that quiet, and I feel like that probably cut out. I'm being even quieter! Oh my god, this is all gonna cut out. The audio's gonna be terrible, but like, do I even care? Not really. I'm just gonna try to be loud as fuck.
Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
You see, actually the thief is, me.
Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie's innocent. He's declared guilty. I'll be ever so cross with you.
Ever so cross? She was born to be Southern. Which I think is how most Southern people are born.
Why are you smiling when you say that?
Like the 5th Smiling Friend? I watched Smiling Friends, it was pretty good. I watched it while I was rewatching Zombieland Saga. I just like forgot to say, but that, you know, it's fun, it's cool.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of.
I feel like, okay, this might fuck up the audio. So I'm trying to get this 10 decibels louder, but I feel like that might fuck up the audio more. So maybe I put this back to like what the audio was like. What was the audio like? Fuck, I'm trying to think, maybe I fix it in post. Like I leave this part as 10 decibels, and then I get the first, and like after I change the audio again to like I don't know. Is this fine? Yeah, this? No, not really. Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna be loud. I'm not gonna worry about it too much.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
Oh, this is gonna happen a lot, by the way, but I just remembered something else because I've been talking about Chloe. So I mentioned... What was it that I mentioned exactly? I mentioned that Chloe made my main channel icon, my new one, I think. Is that what I mentioned? I think that was what I mentioned. And I'm gonna get it on screen because it looks fucking sick. She made this like a week, I think, after getting into art. Oh my god, look at it. It looks so fucking good. Right, I mentioned that I didn't want to change the VTuber model too much, like the face, because Chloe made this, and it looks fucking awesome. It's like the coolest thing ever, and you look at it and you're like, whoa, I love that. Ignore the missing pixel because like she literally didn't even mean to do that, okay? She just missed a pixel, and it's fine, and it still looks amazing. Anyway, I didn't mention that Chloe is making a game. I didn't want to mention it because I always think, god, what if like they don't want this public? What if this is like something that I'm leaking and I shouldn't be? But Chloe has actually posted about this on Twitter, and I will leave that post in the description. The description's gonna be fucking full. Oh god, I'm gonna be like having to watch through this before I post it so that I can remember everything that I'm putting in the description. But anyway, Chloe's making a game, and it's like awesome and cool and as fuck, and you should like check it out. Like look in the description at her post because she's awesome and I love her and she's like the coolest person ever in the universe. Sorry, I like complimenting my girlfriend. Kind of quirky of me, I know. But yeah, I didn't mention that she was working on a game because I was like, oh god, what if she doesn't want people to know? But she has already posted about it on Twitter, so I can talk about it and say that it's fucking awesome and radical. And that's the reason I don't want to change the VTuber model too much, is because she made that. And I was like, oh, that looks amazing. I want to just keep the hair and face the same. I'll just change the outfit, because, you know, that can just be like, that can just be loungewear, you know? That makes sense. Anyway, there's a lot more to talk about. I have a lot, but I don't want to just sit here and talk for ages. Maybe I should, actually. I don't know. Maybe I should just leave all the talking in this part, but whatever, don't worry. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Mask Starter Mask or not. He had the fucking secret insignia in his secret hideout. I also, I've been appreciating the smaller things in life recently, like the Great Ace Attorney bit where they're like all trying to get Yuno to buy shit just in the middle of court. The visual gag of Ron's hideout being just so ridiculous. I've noticed myself, I've caught myself laughing a lot more at silly stuff like that, and I really enjoy it. It's really fun. But there's only one thing I am sure of. I also, the main channel video, which was me playing the first Turnabout, was recorded after the last recording. It was me testing my audio, and didn't it seem fine? Was it fine with that audio? But it didn't seem fine when I was trying to record this before, which is why I changed the mic back. That's weird, isn't it? Odd, perhaps. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to do that again. Is that weird? He doesn't have the secret urn right now. I'm gonna try not to do that. But that was fun. That was fun. Just showing off the fact that I can do a magical miracle girl Usami voice now without it cutting out a bunch.
Love, love! Remember to save your game!
My throat's kind of fucked up right now, so... Anyway, he doesn't have the sacred urn right now.
Mr. Deloyer, it's time for you out of the courtroom.
For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Oh, it's Godot. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Oh, I'm delighted to be here, aren't you? Sorry, I'm a bit of a jokester. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Huh. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. Oh, what did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready?
Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Ah, he's the one that Detective Atmey was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
Huh. None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never? But you said you've never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask? In a court of law?
I wear a mask with a smile. Ha! Don't you know anything? That meme's already dead, Your Honor. Matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick.
How does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Huh? That's not my name.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, that's why he said it's nice to finally meet. We don't know each other, we haven't met each other. Maya, do you know what meet means? Maya, do you know what that means? Do you know what words mean, Maya? Sorry, I'm just being so rude. I don't have any friends to call me Trite. Just who is this masked man?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
What is it?
Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
It's rude as fuck. Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
Oi, Paul. My name is Dick Gums. No one's asked for your name, witness. Alright, but I'm Dick Gumshoe. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir.
Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir.
Masks starter masks crimes.
And I'm not gonna forget this time that Phoenix's voice actor is different, and that's not gonna take me by surprise like as every single other time that I've played this recently. I'm not gonna forget that, and it's in my brain. It's in my brain, and I remember it. It's in my brain. Sorry, I'm just slapping my forehead. Visual gag that you can't see, so it's not really a gag. It's just being a weirdo.
Mask Starter Mask is a masker thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces.
I think that's... or maybe it's this step, actually, because the urn is not. So, the urn's a piece of shit. Sorry.
That's why we're sure it was Mask Starter Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Not.
So then the actual identity of this Mask Starter Mask is...
Mr. Godot! What are you?
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot.
Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed.
Okay. Very well. It's only coffee after all. It's not a whip. But you can't be letting me slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It is only coffee. I don't know why you have such a big deal with it, Nick.
Let the man drink his coffee. He hasn't started throwing it at you yet.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask Starter Mask who stole the urn. Thanks for the hint, Phoenix. This is gonna look real bad when I edit the Stolen Turnabout into best bits. And I'm gonna be like floundering on this part, not having any... should I press everything? Nah, I don't think I should press everything if I know already, right? If I can instantly after it, I really shouldn't. Has no monetary value. Fuck. I was playing The Greatest Attorney recently, okay? Fuck. Objection! Objection! It didn't even surprise me that his voice was different because I remembered. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little in that question's making me nervous.
Said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, Bull.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean, Bull?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Kiddo, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense.
So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask Starter Mask would normally go after.
Urgh, Bull!
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright,
You're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask Starter Mask?
yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but, you know, that's what I thought when playing Danganronpa V3. I just pointed out the contradiction. You'd think that the argument would make itself, but apparently no. Apparently Shuichi, apparently the ultimate detective, like, can't even figure out the contradiction. He can't even figure that out. Sorry. While we're on the topic of V3, I remember mentioning that I wasn't sure why people disliked the nickname Akiro. And I assumed, because I kind of tuned out the Japanese voices when I played, I assumed that Kaito just called her... I think I said like Harakawa-chan or something. I actually was rewatching... I didn't like look it up or anything, I was just rewatching one of those recordings. I'm not going to say anything more because it's a spoiler, the scene that I'm thinking of. But I was rewatching that and I realized, oh, he said Harumaki. That's the nickname in Japanese, which is also just really cute and awesome, and like Kaito's awesome. I wish that V3, like, why is V3 not being remade? Why is it Danganronpa 2? Danganronpa 2 already sucks. There's nothing we can do about that. It sucks. Just leave it, okay? Remake V3. It has so much potential. I'm sorry. But yeah, I realized that while rewatching one of my own recordings, I just like never heard it because I wasn't listening to it. I was just tuning out the audio. By the way, don't play V3 with the dub. If you've never played V3 and for some reason this is convincing you to, don't play it with the dub. The dub fucking sucks, and I'm convinced that the voice acting is the reason why 99% of people just kind of go along with whatever and like don't use their brain to figure things out, because they just like tune out to the fucking slow ass Shuichi just going, and so, the virtual world was actually, like, totally, like, I don't know, but there's a secret to it, and we can't figure it out, but Mew could, like, do this thing, and, like, the virtual world was, like, we don't know how the secret, but there's, like, a secret, and we don't know it, but we have to figure out the secret to the virtual world. It's terrible. Don't play Danganronpa with voice acting. It fucking sucks. It ruins the game. In which by that I mean it makes you not realize how bad the game is. The games already suck, but the voice acting just makes you not realize that it sucks, and so you're praising a piece of garbage. I'm sorry, I'll stop talking about V3. I just hate it. I hate it. Sorry. I never replayed V3 with the voice acting because I couldn't get over that pronunciation of Kaede. It's awful. I'm sorry. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask Starter Mask or not? I'm occasionally just like tapping out. I think that I don't have to be as loud as I'm being, but I'm gonna be as loud as I'm being anyway. So when I talk like this, I think it cuts out. Yeah, it's cutting out some of that. I don't know. I'll talk loud.
Was this last robbery the work of Mask Starter Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? Gulp. Yummy yummy. In my tummy. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107.
Seems like Godot's voice isn't cutting out. I don't know.
I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got in my mind right now. Mr. Trite.
What?
If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Oh great, here comes the sexism. Already, Godot, come on!
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it wasn't Mask Starter Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask Starter Mask's methods. A fake. A fake? The mask!
that like wordplay or whatever it's supposed to be doesn't work in the slightest. I just like didn't know what the fuck he was saying.
A fake Damask?
Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. I'm gonna come up with my own nickname for a phony in the next case, Phoenix.
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Heh.
I like this wording that I wrote down. I got a different noise gate, but don't know how it works because I'm technologically incompetent. That's true. I am technologically incompetent. Awesome. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid.
Mr. Right, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it.
Sorry, that was Godot's voice. I don't know what came over me.
Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. With the bitterness of this fake coffee.
I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact a fake Damask. Well, this proves the opposite, so that's... I'm fucked if I present that. Because he doesn't have the emblem, are we pointing this out already? Probably, we have both of the pieces of evidence, we can figure that out, right? Can I figure this out? Yeah, I think. Fuck. I just played the Grace Attorney, alright? It's hard to present in the Grace Attorney, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah.
Proof is right here.
Haha.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
Alright, because this is where Godot brings out like his girlfriend or his lover or whatever he says, and it's just the emblem that was lost.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. Look at his chest! It's right here, of course. You mean, Mask Starter Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
Yes. Problem I have with the security camera photo is the
Brooch? Brooch. Yeah, brooch, probably.
Is the brooch on Damask's chest.
I nearly looked it up, but I didn't, okay? Because I'm super fucking cool, bro. Sorry.
A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once.
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the mask store the mask in the security camera photo. Oh, he has no brooch.
Is it fuck? I don't know how that word is pronounced. I don't. Is it? Yeah, it's brooch, right? Yeah, for sure.
That brooch is this.
Brooch? Is it brooch? I don't fuck. Are there multiple ways to spell this word? I think that's why I'm getting confused. There's multiple spellings, but only one pronunciation. Fuck, bro. I'm swearing too much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my profanity.
That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask Starter Mask is a fake. Oh, I've been fooled again! Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Still a better detective than Shuichi. I'm sure he would have noticed the wound inconsistency.
Huh. I'm not drinking my coffee. Hey now. Huh. You're gonna have a pity party. Invite me too. Mr. Gateau, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you overlook such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. You mean this? Ah!
That's Mask Starter Mask's brooch!
Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Face statue.
Thanks, Phoenix. I couldn't figure that. I shouldn't complain. It's not, at least it's not Danganronpa V3, you know? If it was Danganronpa V3, we'd have to do a fucking minigame to figure out what Buddha statue Godo was talking about.
Wait a minute. Buddha statue? I don't remember anything like that at the crime scene. I need to use my detective work to figure this out.
But can you spell the word Buddha statue? Sorry, everything is a mess. I'm so angry at Danganronpa V3 because I had to think about it again.
Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
Grr, this guy's one cool customer.
I learned that from Mr. Edgeworth. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondelight's fingerprints. Whoa! What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch! I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
Sorry, I just nearly choked on a piece of hair. A piece of hair from my head ended up in my mouth, and it detached itself from my head, and nearly got lodged in my throat. You're welcome for the details. I nearly just choked on a piece of hair. What a way to go, right? While recording as well, after that line.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend.
And then he just dies. That's the end of the case. We win! Confetti! Sorry.
I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem.
Nice one, dude.
Huh. You mess with Godot. Go. And you get burned. Grr, he's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Oh, you're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
Here already. This has 2 trial parts, right? I guess the Atme just appears in both of them. I don't know what the break would be about, though.
1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Also, in the dub for Danganronpa V3, they pronounce shot put ball as like shot put ball. And that confuses me so much because I was having trouble saying shot put ball in an American accent. Because it would just sound like shot put ball. I specifically went shot put ball. But I don't know if the American pronunciation of shot put ball is just shot put ball. I have no idea. Now I'm like double confused. Because those are... It's not like when they fuck up Japanese words and names and it's like, oh, okay, they just haven't been giving it any direction because this dub was given no care. It's like, okay, that is like, that's an English word. So they must be pronouncing it right? It's like shot put ball, not shot put ball. I don't know. It confuses me.
Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Oh, what's clear?
Zavadi!
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
Try not to do Sith's voice this time. I'll try to do Atmey's actual voice.
What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Oh, well, yes. That's right. That's... yeah.
Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all.
He's a better detective than Shuichi, I'll give him that. I'll give him that. If you're a better detective than Shuichi, you can call yourself the ultimate detective. I would call myself the ultimate detective because I must be after fucking demolishing that bitch boy. Sorry. I just always find a way to bring it back to Shuichi. How can I not? We're talking about detectives. Sorry. I hate Shuichi.
Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, sub-prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. We have a perfect pair? Reference to Aka Howler's stand.
What a great, segue. I just noted down here, continue talking about Aka and dumb JoJo fans. I don't know exactly what I was going to talk about with Aka. I think just the fact that people are like... a lot of people deny that Howler has a stand, despite us seeing the stand. There's also a lot of people saying like, oh, it's going to be an act stand, or like he doesn't know that he has a stand, both of which I think are stupid theories. I saw a theory that was truly unhinged, and the replies were all like, this, you gotta keep cooking. And I'm not going to say anything more other than... Doppio Higashikata. No! How about no? How about that actually wouldn't add anything to the story and would just literally be fan service? How about that would be stupid and dumb and everyone would hate it and it would be dumb and bad? And then I also wrote, JoJo fans act like JoJo is as easy to predict as Danganronpa actually is. That's an awesome quote. I want that attributed to me. JoJo fans act like JoJo's as easy to predict as Danganronpa actually is. Put that in a book somewhere.
I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. And worth more than 1 billion Detective Shuichis. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. If Shuichi was worth anything, that is. Who is this guy all by himself anyway?
Right, I want to try and figure out if that Psyche Luck thing is like a plot hole, or if it actually makes sense in the story. But it's been so long since I last recorded that I don't really remember what was said. It was like, you were knocked out by the thief. He is the thief, so I was thinking like, well, maybe he knocked himself out? I'm just gonna see if there's any mention of that in this trial.
There must be some reason.
This relates to what I was saying. I do feel slightly better about how I'm voicing the characters, since when I first played, I was too tired to give a shit, and now I'm way too excited to play, so I'm over-exaggerating them a bit. I think I wrote that down after the testing my audio stream, the first Turnabout one, where every character's voice just like melted.
There must be some reason. I'm sure of it!
And I have 2 more things written down. Oh my god, I got through all of that so fast.
Well then, tell us where and what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed? It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask Starter Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head.
I'm gonna press that.
Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
I also do not immediately know what, I think in this trial part we disprove that, right? I just realized, yeah, that is gonna come back because we disproved that, because this is the trial part where we go, your mask start a mask. Okay, that's interesting.
So we didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Starter Mask, my arch enemy! That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed.
Sorry, that nearly turned into...
Marvin Grossberg.
Okay, that's in my,
Just as I begin to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Hold it!
You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. I mean, yeah, he was wearing the costume. We already have a photo of that, so like... I mean, you know... him seeing anything isn't gonna do anything.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. It should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? No, bitch. It literally makes my job easier.
Good, then let's continue with the testimony.
Darkness swallowed me before I could lend a single strike.
When I awoke, he was gone.
Hold it!
Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. My fire extinguisher. My special move.
This isn't something that I noted down. I don't believe I've talked about this yet in this recording. In every single Best Bits video so far, there's been at least one, "Ha, I'm the coolest," and at least one Walter White impression. Which isn't really a Walter White impression, it's more of an impression of RT Games' Walter White impression, from Stardew Valley specifically. It's more of a scuffed impression of an impression, like twice removed. But every single Best Bits video so far, including this one, including the July one, has had at least one, "Ha, I'm the coolest," and one Walter White impression. Usually more than one of each, which is awesome. I know that that is gonna break eventually, that pattern, and I'm really sad about that because it's been my favorite thing, always including at least one, "Ha, I'm the coolest," and one Walter White impression. It's been like one of my favorite things to do, is whenever I see like a, "Ha, I'm the coolest," I instantly get so full of glee. Also, speaking of that, when I was playing Farewell My Turnabout, every time Franziska appeared on screen, like my soul visibly lit up. Like in Hottie Clinic, for instance. I was rewatching that part where Franziska first shows up, and I go from like being so disappointed and so like not into it, and then Franziska appears, I'm like, yay, Franziska's here! Like, she was the only one where I was trying with the voice as well, although I suppose that's because the accent was not very easy to do for me.
And what happened? What happened?
This Phoenix getting hit on the head.
I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory too.
You see?
You know, it would be handy if there was like a history button, like okay, crazy concept. What if they updated the game, and like in the update they gave us features that like they weren't previously in the game, and they updated the game so that they had the features what's the word I'm looking for? Like a history button. Oh my god, that would be so cool, wouldn't it, guys? That'd be so cool if they updated the game to give us a history button, a mystery button. I wish there was a mystery button in Danganronpa so that anything could be difficult. I'm sorry. I'm talking about Danganronpa again.
You see?
Actually, I shouldn't even say that because, there was also a clip in Farewell My Turnabout where I talked about, was it Farewell My Turnabout? I think so. I was talking about like, I wish this game had like difficulties. And I'm like, oh god, no. After Danganronpa, which had the like different difficulties and it just like didn't do anything. No, god no, I'm sorry for ever saying that. That was karmic justice, what Danganronpa did to me.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
I probably have to press something. Approximately 1 o'clock. That's fair.
Just after the date changed.
That's fair. That is truth.
Damask knocked Atme out with a blow to the back of the head.
Sorry, I hiccuped.
Just as I began to turn.
Is this it? No. I wasn't sure if he was saying that he was looking at Damask when he was hit, or if he was saying... Because he did say I caught a glimpse of the mask. I don't know.
I'm not sure I follow you. I'm fucked.
What was it again? Hold backspace? Whoa! It's going through so fast! Didn't really get to see it, but... I used an emergency 30 minutes later. Anything saying anything like that? Probably not. That would be a really weird thing to lie about.
About this 30 minutes.
My silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy's saying.
I think he's saying that he was out cold.
So, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor.
That span of time has truly vanished into the ether.
So what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he have not noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back, but that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie?
Or I could land a single strike. I understand. I didn't look at the evidence. The greatest attorney 1 case 3 taught me this. If I don't look at the evidence, I'm fucked.
Mr. Atme.
Sorry, I'm not doing that again. Could you take a look at this within that special monocle of yours?
Fuck that up. Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask Star Damask! It is, in point of fact, Mask Star Damask brooch!
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened.
Oh, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Wait, so how did that get like that? Atme was... Did he place at that to make it look like that'd been a strike? Wait, okay. So this is where... So Atme's gonna confess right now.
Oh, I wasn't knocked unconscious.
I don't know. He did this on purpose to give himself some sort of alibi?
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off? Aha!
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. There's only one person that was in position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh! Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime.
No! Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
Bro, from what I saw in Justice for All, you should be in a nursing home, my guy. How is this you know what would be really funny is if he just like died in the 7-year gap between this game and Apollo Justice. Sorry, that's a bit morbid. I don't mean to wish death upon you, sir. You can just like become senile and stop being able to be a judge. That'd be funny, you know? If he's just like gone with no explanation.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I understand that's kind of the point of the judge, is that he's supposed to always be. But you know, it'd be funny. He's already fucking senile in Justice for All. How's he still going like 9 years later in Spirit of Justice or however long it is?
I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. And Shuichi can't even handle one case at a time, never mind multiple. Sorry.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
Hey, at least I can solve them, alright, Maya? At least I'm not putting innocent people in the fucking... in the death penalty, quite literally. At least I'm not killing innocent people for no reason when all the evidence is right there in front of me. Come on, Maya, cut me a break. At least I'm not Shuichi.
Sorry, you could count that as spoilers, but I don't care because it's so terrible, and I hate it, and it's stupid, and it's bad, and the game sucks. Don't play it, just don't play Danganronpa V3. It will be one of the worst experiences of your life. Watch my streams of Danganronpa V3, do that. Do that. go watch my VODs of Danganronpa V3 and see how much I hate it, and how much I despise it, and how much it sucks. Oh, also, this is really funny. While I was looking at I was like skimming the videos of the person I was talking about that I realized played Danganronpa V3. And I ended up deciding not to watch it because it's not a blind playthrough, and so it's not gonna have the, it's not gonna have the reactions, you know, like in my playthrough you can clearly tell when I hate something because I'm like visibly frustrated, whereas that's just not really gonna happen if someone's replaying it. But yeah, at the beginning it was like, okay, so we're gonna play with a controller because there's this really like there's like a glitch with the keybinds where it just doesn't like work sometimes, and I was like, I'm so happy that they brought that up. Like, that's so fucking funny. Cause yeah, the first thing that ever happened when I started Danganronpa V3 was my buttons stopped working because the game is so poorly built. Oh my god, it sucks. Sorry. I just thought that was really funny. Like, that's a universal experience. If you play Danganronpa V3 with a keyboard, it just won't work, because it sucks. Sorry.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
You talk too much.
Witness, are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
I think I also decided I'm gonna change the name of this recording. Since it's not a stream, I don't have to go with the name that I had planned at the beginning. I was originally gonna call this like, the Phoenix Wright Trilogy Remastered Update. Kinda sucks, actually, not gonna lie. Something along those lines. With just the joke being that it's like funny how many times it's been remastered and updated, that it has like such a long title. I think now I have the stream on OBS, right? Rambling about stuff I like / don't like, and also Luke Atmeys here. Because I feel like that's more accurate considering how often I'm just not playing the case and just talking about stuff. Speaking of that, this is a great time to mention another thing I wrote down. I'm kinda odd it seems, since I love Junko but don't care about Ai that much. Nice, good one. I really love Junko from Zombieland Saga, not Enoshima. Like, she's my favorite character by far. Love her. Ai, though, not so much. And that's really weird because everyone I've seen either loves both of them or like doesn't care about either of them that much. I'm hoping that I like Ai more in a rewatch, but I'm not allowing myself to rewatch it until I'm editing the Fail My Turnabout Best Bits video. I keep calling it Fail My Turnabout video because it basically is. But yeah, I'm not allowing myself to rewatch Zombieland Saga until I'm done because I just don't want to edit Fail My Turnabout.
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agree completely. Bed with a thief.
Sorry.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask Sodom Mask. Correct! It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good.
Let this man retire, okay? He's been through enough.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed away from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fist, but they were not enough. First blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. One blow. Seems like it, I don't fucking know, man. You tell me. Should have masked out mass striking a pose. Sorry. It won't be this yet. Probably won't be that. I might have to press. I looked away from the door for a brief moment. He's talking about this door, right, where the mask came from. I looked away from the door. I'm trying to figure out what he's saying. So he was facing away. I don't actually know what he's saying. He's looking away, and the thief grabbed a weapon from the side. What the fuck are you saying, man? We're asking how you... You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was known as the Drift King. And I was second in charge of the boxing club, not that that's any relevance. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask Starter Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. First blow struck true.
Fuck, what do you think, Nick?
I'd have known, Maya. First blow struck true. Oh wait, this is what I already... Is that what I wrote? Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. I didn't press this, but I think in this update, for some reason, if you press the last statement, it doesn't give you that, like, hint. It just puts you on the last statement, which I think is, like, a good addition. It's just that's not how it works in any of the other games. Maybe it is in the Ace Attorney Investigations collection and the Polo Justice trilogy. I haven't played those on stream yet. Or I also have bought Persona 5 Strikers. We're just talking about Drift King, so this is oddly fitting. I saw an RT game video playing Persona 5 Strikers, and I was like, wait, what's that? And I realized that Persona 5 has a direct sequel, so now I now have another game to play on stream. And I didn't watch that video, I just saw it. So I'm going into that one blind. Persona 5, I already know what happens. Persona 3, 4, and 5 Strikers, I don't know anything about those. But yeah, I bought that because it was on sale, so I have that now as well, so awesome. I'm just stacking up games that I can't play yet. Maybe I will just do something like this more often, after I've figured out how my fucking noise gate works. Maybe I'll do something like this more often for those sorts of games, but just... There was so much time in between these recordings, like that's not how I want to stream. I don't want so much time in between that I can like barely remember what happened last time, you know? But yeah, I don't know. My opponent was both powerful and vicious. Powericious. I assumed the Atme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That of course was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? I was curious about this. Oh no, I should have pressed Atme fighting style. That's gonna be so funny. What was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Oh, that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? I'm gonna kill myself. It was the Atme fighting stance. Also, we did have the hint at the end. I was lying. I was fibbing. I didn't even mean to. What is this Atme fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. There it is. That way no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the Atme fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, Mr. Wright? Of course it's important. You've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. The heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to our official testimony. I put my back to the wall because I'm... Objection! Look at me.
Detective Adme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. Swords, you say? What a fitting comparison. And now...
Wait, cross swords? The gayest attorney, the greatest attorney to the end. I'm not gonna say anymore. But it's awesome.
Now once again, you've thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. Oh, the card must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
It was after the psych look broke though, so that has to be the truth and not just a plot hole. And it probably is, to be clear. Follow My Turnabout is riddled with plot holes in this case so far. Has a few things that are quite similar to Follow My Turnabout. Not that I'm saying this is as bad as Follow My Turnabout, don't get me wrong. I'm having a blast. The only complaint I really have with this case are the returning characters, and in that complaint also Larry being a paedophile now. And all of the just exposition that's pointless to the case, that's just like such a bore to get through. Although I understand why it's there, it's just so like, why the fuck? Like, come on. But yeah, this isn't nearly as bad as Follow My Turnabout, but Follow My Turnabout has a bunch of plot holes. So I wouldn't be that surprised, but...
From behind, huh? But just now, you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh! Seems I've made another mistake.
Because Atme wants to lose here. He wants to be found guilty of being Mask, Star de Mask. So he lied there intentionally so that we would point out the contradiction. So he was struck on the back of the head by the thief. Correct?
Detective Adme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Oh, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Ugh! Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong! No! Soriwachigoyo! Objection! You can't speak Japanese, trade. To err is human, to forgive divine.
Who was it that said that? Because oh, it was... Wait, what? Godot? That's awesome. Wait, what? To err is human, to forgive is divine. The fucking Canadian judge says that, because I remember I fucked up that line. I went like, to err is to human. To err is to human. Godot? Wait, what? He's just referencing all kinds of fucking shit from that case. Okay, I hate Kiss 4, but this is kind of... I don't know, I like callbacks. Like references to stuff that's gonna happen later. That's fun. I can have fun with a case that I hate, okay?
Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die. They love, they hate. Yes, they even make mistakes.
To be clear, the They Love, They Hate is about Franshushu and Danganronpa V3 in that order. I should have said Franshushu and Shiichi, because that's to be for real. That's where pretty much every issue of Danganronpa V3 comes in. It's Shiichi being a little bitch boy that can't figure out shit. Ultimate Detective my ass! Sorry. Talking about Danganronpa V3 again.
They even make mistakes.
My stomach's grumbling! It was grumbling the last time I recorded as well! It's grumbled like every single time I streamed lately, and the last few streams were like... nearly a year ago. I swear, I'm eating. I just seem to not eat before recording, I guess. I don't know why.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Ugh, we're supposed to be shouting and I didn't. Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Well, one of my rules is to just chase it halfway and then kill someone, because it's probably them at that point. I'll need to examine the evidence. It might be them.
Sorry. I hate Shuichi, and I just find it astonishing that someone whose entire shtick is like critical thinking to just like love that game. I find it really bizarre, and I'm not even trying to be mean. I feel like I already said this. I'm not trying to be mean. I genuinely just want to understand. Like, I'm gonna try find someone who played through it blind and enjoyed the game, because I don't understand how that can happen. I don't. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm being really rude, but I just can't fathom how someone could play Danganronpa V3 and be like, yeah, this is good. I like this. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk too much about it, because I don't want to spoil. I'm only spoiling things that in my mind are obvious, but I mean, clearly to some people they aren't, and I feel bad when I say that it's obvious because some people don't figure that out, and so I feel like an asshole that's just calling people dumb. That's not what I mean. I don't know, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna try not to talk about it. It's on my mind, and I hate it. I hate Danganronpa V3. I love Friend Shushu. I should be thinking about that more.
That's one of my rules.
It's more difficult to think about zombies while playing this game as opposed to detectives, you know, considering it's about the law.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. I said the thing! Mr. Ryan, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Oh, fuck. Mr. Adme isn't the ultimate detective? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. My detective work is
really bang. I'm sorry. There's so many times where Shuichi says the words like, my detective work must be true. It's like, bitch, don't you fucking dare call that shit detective work. Don't you fucking dare. Especially when half the time it's not even right. Half the time he's just stating things that are provably false. In literally every case, there's at least one moment where he'll just straight up, quote unquote, prove something that just isn't true. And I'm not talking about the lying mechanic, which also sucks for a different reason. Every single case. Oh, what? The body was killed before nighttime? Yeah, sure. Even though we already know that that's not true. Sure, let's just say that for half an hour. I tried not to spoil with my example there.
Detective Luke Adme's true identity is actually Mask Start. I'm not doing this again. Mask Start a Mask. Yes! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Adme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. Then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation's far simpler than that. Detective Adme. Ultimate detective my ass. You didn't even solve the case. That person you killed wasn't even the culprit. Dahlia was actually innocent.
Sorry.
The truth is that you are in fact Mask Star Damask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask Star Damask. The security camera belonged to Lordly Teller department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
But why do you think manipulate? What do you mean? I don't even know what you're talking about. He's Mask Star. He's the guy. He's the guy. He's the man. He's my bro.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? So, the ultimate detective is actually an ultimate fraud? Sorry. Is this true, witness? Yes. Damask Sano is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Actually, I remembered that there was a little tiny breakdown before the actual breakdown of this part. Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. In this guy's coffin. Detective Adme.
Oh, if only I had like a... Wait, this is a really cool concept. So what if like, okay, so like, they could update the game, right? They can update the game That's like something that's possible, right? I think it is. They can like update the game. I think there must be something like that that's like, possible. And anyway, they like when they update the game, they like add a feature that like wasn't in the original release of that game. Like I don't know. Let's just say something basic that's in like every visual novel game ever made. Like oh, it's on the tip of my tongue, I swear! Like a history button, oh my god, that would be so cool. I hope that they do something like that. I'm not even joking, I'm missing these fucking lines and I don't even know what the fuck he said. He probably said like, look at me, you're masked mask.
Godot blend number 102, my personal favorite.
Mr. Godot!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and
I'll admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Maybe hot?
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly!
Huh?
Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush?
Hey, you alright, Nick?
Adme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Adme is in fact Master Mask.
Looky, I have a good record, and looky, I can save. I forgot how fucking sad this. I forgot how sad this options screen is. There's just like nothing here. It's so empty. Why did they change that?
The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Adme is in fact Mask.
Speckled, I remember that because you'd have to see it. Yeah.
It's right here. As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor. Very well then. Let's see what you've got. Please present proof that Starter Mask is actually Mr. fucking bitch. Here's your proof.
Is this not it?
What do you think, Mr. Godot? Looks to me like Mr. Trite's still a mite sleepy. He's a little sleepy guy. Perhaps he'd like a big mug of my special Godot blend. Well, no thanks, I'm fine, really. Give it to Camille! Fuck!
Speaking of sleepy, oh my god, that works perfectly with my last thing that I wrote down. I got sleep paralysis for the first time ever a few months ago. I think it was like September or something. There was construction outside, and I was like, I'm gonna sleep. And it was during the day, and I was sleeping on my back, which, if you know anything about sleep paralysis, I was basically asking for it. And I already knew that sleeping on your back could cause sleep paralysis, but I'd never had it before, so I just kind of didn't care. It was terrifying. The thing is, it confuses me because there's certain things that happened which I looked it up and apparently that's like not how it works. First off, I thought that I pinched myself to stop it because my arm was draped over my stomach. So it was like already in pinching position and I could like just barely move my fingers. I could also move my left foot like slightly, not very much, but like a little. There was like, I didn't see like a sleep paralysis demon, but I had like auditory hallucinations. It basically sounded like the construction workers outside, like the construction workers were just like laughing, joking about. But it sounded like someone was in my room and was like laughing, like more scary. And I like figured out pretty quickly, oh, this must be sleep paralysis. That makes sense. How do I get out of this? And apparently that's just like not how it works. Apparently, I think you don't realize that it's sleep paralysis, and also you can't like get yourself out of it. You just have to like wait for it to be over. And maybe it was just like a good timing that when I thought I pinched myself, I happened to like snap out of it. I don't know. Or maybe it was more so related to me moving my foot slightly, because I think that's something I read. You can like get yourself out of sleep paralysis if you can slightly move a body part. Or maybe it was all like, maybe I couldn't actually move anything and that was all like in my head or something, I don't know. But yeah, it was crazy. And I thought that I had sleep paralysis 2 more times after that. But I'm not sure. I feel like they might have just been nightmares of sleep paralysis. They were quite different. First off, they both happened during the night. And also they kind of, I don't know. I can't remember those as vividly, but maybe it's just because it wasn't the first time I had sleep paralysis. I don't know, but anyway. Sleep paralysis is scary. Don't sleep on your back, people. Sleep on your side. Sleeping on your side is epic and cool and the greatest. Sleep on your side. Don't sleep on your stomach. Don't sleep on your back. Sleep on your side. Learn from my sleep paralysis.
No thanks, I'm fine, really! What do I do now? Another mistake like that and I'm through. Without some decisive evidence, I could be risking everything.
I don't have anything, bro.
Proof?
Of course I've got nothing.
Huh, just what I thought.
I don't think this is the answer, but I might as well rule it out immediately. Because if not, then I'm gonna be just wasting a bunch of time.
Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all.
Ugh. I see. This music actually makes me think that this is the correct answer.
I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. Never mind.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then...
Oh. Hold it! It's not Mia this early, right? That happens at the end of the kiss.
Woohoo!
Oh, this is where Dazzy comes in! Okay, so the trial ends, or this part ends after this. Oh, is this 2 parts? Maybe it's not even 2 trial parts, maybe it's just 1. Because this feels like way too it must be 2 trial parts.
Who are you? I don't know who this person is.
That doesn't really matter right now, does it? I think it matters slightly. Just a little bit.
Miss Delight, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy! So yeah, that was the correct answer. Although technically... Oh, we don't know that the urn is spotted yet. I'm so stupid! We don't know that! It's in a fucking box! We don't know that it's spotted yet. This happened when I was playing the Greatest Attorney case 4 as well, when I recorded that. But like, I have information about the case already as I'm replaying it, so I kind of just jumped to a conclusion that realistically the characters could never get to yet. It's like, yeah, of course the answer's about the Red-Headed League and not, you know, what I said there. Big spoilers. I'd recommend watching that recording because it's kind of funny, but only if you've already played the Greatest Attorney Chronicles for yourself, because I spoiled everything. It's spoilers. Don't watch it if you haven't. You're gonna get spoiled! It's a great game. It's like as good as Franchushu. I mean, Zombieland Saga. Fuck. Zombieland Saga is great. But like, I'm so obsessed with just specifically Franchushu. Just the idol group Franchushu. Like, yeah, Zombieland Saga is awesome. I can't wait for the movie to come out. I really hope that there's like a season 3. I feel like, you know, maybe the movie will be the end, but I feel like there's still a lot to explore. But anyway, that's all great, you know. But I just love Franchushu. I love just the fictional idol group Franchushu. Sorry. I love Franchushu. The thing you've been looking for, I think I found it.
You mean, that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well,
That's...
the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. How did she find this? Did Atme plant it somewhere that she would find it, or?
Order! 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 You, madam! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. He was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atme.
Oh, Desi, you're the best!
I thought you wanted to be found guilty, Ron. This is bad.
Pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? I can't. Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
No, he's not, because I'm... No. Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Godot, you have something you wish to say?
I think I also pronounced Godot's name wrong when I first played. I think I pronounced it Godot, but it's Godot. Maybe it's the other way around. I think it's pronounced Godot.
Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change.
Although I think it's better if I pronounce it how I did there, as opposed to like Godot, which is what I thought how this would be pronounced when I first read it.
It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
While still denying that Mr. Atmey was involved?
Or casting Asperger's at Detective Atmey. Consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct?
Yes. What about it?
Huh. Huh. How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just bought it here from the detective's office.
Huh. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Miss Delight,
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
must be some way. We've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atmey Detective Agency. It's hard. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed.
Yeah.
May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you gonna do now?
I've come too far to turn back now.
Atmey must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. There, I'm sure someone must have left the fingerprints on it. Someone, right? The defense proposes that the fingerprints on this person should be the urn.
Take that! But what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Atmey, recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on. Oh, wait, I said it in that funny way where I went, hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard. Smooth. Well, hello there. Please stop masturbating in my office, Sir Detective Lawyer. That's not right, Sir Ace Lawyer. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch it. I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? I touched it, Detective Atmey, and it was hard and smooth. I took it out and I touched it, Atmey. I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard and long. Well, that was just...
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn.
If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atmey's office. Objection. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said.
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atmey Detective Agency. Huh.
This blend, Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all!
Look at him, he's so snazzy. Look at me, hand in his pocket, head to the side.
Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn.
Wait, there's only one part? That's awesome. That means that I can get this recording done for sure. I was like a little scared, like, oh god, what if I'm not going to be able to do the recording? I can have a bath. I'm so happy. I don't get to be alone in the house often. Oh, yay.
Bailiff, take this urn.
Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
See, this is what I was so tempted to go,
There's no need for that.
even though that's like a terrible delivery of that line, because I have watched this breakdown several times because I clipped it. That's how I knew it was the breakdown, because of the judges.
No need, you say? Precisely. I already knew Mr. Wright's fingerprints were on the urn. Oh, what are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken them down.
Speaking of which, it's time for the breakdown.
Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown!
This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask Stud Mask! I hope you will enjoy my little performance. Funny joke.
There's only one trial part.
Well, Mr. Godot,
What's Mr. Atmey's condition?
He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Funny! Funny joke!
Well, it looks like the matter's been settled. Wait, does the second... Oh, it must be that the second trial has two parts. That would make so much sense, since it's like actually proving the correct crime. Wait, okay, so... I was struck from behind by the thief. I was struck from behind by the thief. Like, maybe he just really committed to the bit, you know? Because here, we didn't prove that he wasn't struck. We proved that he was lying about where he was struck because he said that he had his back against the wall. I love how obvious that is as well. Like, he's clearly just being like, ah, shit, I need to come up with something so that I can be pinned as mask to mask. Yeah, I, like, was covering the back of my head so that, like, I couldn't be hit there or something. Yeah, sure. Like, just being so obvious about it. That's so funny. But yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know, I think it's kind of vague. It's not like we proved that he knocked himself out. Because it sounds kind of ridiculous, but also it's Ace Attorney, so I don't know, maybe he knocked himself out to commit the bit. Maybe he, like, is the Psychologue public knowledge? I don't think so. So why would he, like, need to have his lie be technically correct? Like, I don't know.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Now, listen, I have a really great idea. So what if, like, we did this case, but, like, Look At Me dies at the end. He dies, right? And then later, like, let's say at the end of the game, we figure out that actually he was innocent, like, he was an innocent man and he, like, didn't deserve to die. That would be so cool if we did that. I think that we should do that. That would be, like, the coolest thing. Let's do that. Let's have a case where, like an innocent person dies at the very beginning, even though, like, you know that they're, like, innocent, and then, like, at the end of the game, you prove that they were innocent. That's so cool. What if we just did Danganronpa 1 Chapter 5, but, like, at the beginning of the game? You know how in Danganronpa 1 Chapter 5, everyone's like, oh, hey, something's up here. This is wrong. You know, what if we did that at the beginning of the game instead, so that we just kind of, like, the entire middle of the game is pointless and we just kind of don't do anything for no reason? That'd be awesome. Sorry.
Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you're right after all.
Yeah,
I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. I just remembered that there's one last testimony. It makes sense in the story. I was like, oh yeah, this is the end. I can have a bath. And I forgot that Ronnie is like, I'm guilty!
Court finds the defendant, Mr. Wonderlight.
Hold it! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
I'm trying to not be too quiet with Ronnie because I know that it was cutting out like mad in that first recording. And I just like don't know how to fix this noise gate so far. I'm still using the shitty OBS noise gate as opposed to the other one I got because the other one I got sounded terrible with the bass settings. I need to set it correctly and I don't know how to do that. Like I have no idea how noise gates works. I'm gonna have to go in depth on that because in that video that I uploaded to the main channel, it seemed fine. But I don't know, because it wasn't fine when I started this recording. I think because the fans were on louder when I started this recording. Like, maybe it would be fine generally, but just not when the fans are that loud. I don't know. But I want to just be sure that it doesn't sound even worse than this, because that, you know, at least I know how bad this one sounds, and it's not that bad. Like, it's kind of bearable if I'm talking loudly. Whereas that, it could be real bad. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please!
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court. I said the line! I said the line, it's a kangaroo court. You all think this is, but... Objection! The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge.
What are you talking about? I already can... This is Bailey's voice. I'm doing Bailey's voice. Why is everything Ghost Trick? I haven't even edited the Ghost Trick video in a while because I want to focus all my efforts into the Best Bits video because it's so difficult to edit. The Ghost Trick video, I'll be able to get that done by the end of this month, I feel like. Easy. Because it's fun and I like it and it's not terrible. And Ghost Trick is awesome. Play Ghost Trick. It's so good. So I'm really emotional today, it seems. But, I'm just doing Bailey's voice. I already confessed! I'm the thief, I tell you!
Well, I want to hear him out. That's good for my argument. Mr. Cadeau, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir? Oh my god, the two most bisexual men in the universe are talking? Shut your ass up! Shut your ass up while they flirt!
If you're really a man, clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are mask start a mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
I don't know, he's a married man. You can't do this. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
It's kinda cute. He's just a little cutie pie.
Good boy.
Yes, Daddy! Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, it wasn't in my own voice, I don't care. I'll have Wonderlight saying yes, Daddy, of course I will.
Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that! I won't fail, I swear!
Okay then, talk! We're all listening. Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession.
Look at his little face, he's just a little guy. I love Ron. I think because I'm in my silly man era again. Like I love silly girls. Come on, French Shoo, obviously. But Dr. Roberts, he did something to me. I really hope he's not a one-off character. I love him so much. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Sorry. Read the JoJo lands, by the way. That goes for all of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but like, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and say that all of JoJo is peak. I don't like Steel Ball Run, for example. I'm hoping that I will enjoy Steel Ball Run when the anime comes out. Not because the anime will be better, but just because now that I've played Danganronpa V3, there's no chance that Steel Ball Run is worse than that. Like, I remember thinking, like, oh, Hajime is gonna be, like, a Johnny protagonist, and that was my way of saying, like, oh yeah, he's gonna be boring as fuck and, like, so dumb and I hate him.
No, Shuichi surpassed Johnny in how much I hate him. I don't care, Johnny's like kinda boring. Okay, so what? He doesn't make me want to kill myself every time I see him on screen. I don't care. Plus he doesn't have those ugly ass manga colors anymore. Anyway, the rest of JoJo, it can be amazing, but it can also just not. But the JoJo lens, specifically, it's so peak. Like, I'm not one to recommend part skipping. I think that that's kind of a lame way to experience the story, but all I'll say is, so far, there haven't been any spoilers for other parts in the JoJo lens. Like, maybe just read a few chapters, and if you're like, holy shit, this is peak, maybe read the rest of JoJo, you know? It's 9 parts long, but it's really not that long. It's like, it's longer than One Piece, I think, but that's not really that long, and plus it's split up into 9 parts. It's easier to digest. One Piece, did I mention this? I was astonished when I found out that the manga pages, or the manga chapters, is like around about the same number of chapters and episodes. Like, how the fuck does that happen? How are there like 1,000 chapters and 1,000 episodes? I'm not watching One Piece, and I probably won't read it either, at least not for a long time. It really lost me. The back-to-back of the... Well, first off, Along Park obviously was terrible, and then the Apis arc was terrible. You know, that's not in the manga, I know that. But the back-to-back of the whale arc, and then the, like, one after that, this is early One Piece, so probably, like, no one remembers what the fuck I'm talking about, even if you're a One Piece fan, because it was, like, 10 years ago or whatever. I don't know. But, like, there's this arc where there's this dude living inside a whale, and for some reason everyone just assumes that he's evil, because I guess he looks scary. For no reason, they just assume he's evil. And it's like, okay, fine, this is stupid, but as long as they treat everyone like this and assume that everyone's evil, I'm fine with it. And then the next arc, there's this suspicious town that greets them with open arms and are like so welcoming. And they just trust them. It's like, surprise, surprise, the town's evil and they hate them. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like, if they were too trusting of everyone or not trusting of anyone, fair enough. But the fact that they're not trusting of the guy who's just like completely fine, and then so trustworthy of... I didn't finish that arc, so maybe they weren't so trustworthy. I watched like one episode and then I gave up because I didn't like it. But anyway, I'm not watching One Piece, and I probably won't read it for like a few years because it's really just put me off. There's also this really funny thing. I'll continue the case after this, but there's this really funny thing in the like Apis arc. There was a scene in the last episode. Usopp and Apis are like completely they're just like both on the going merry or something, right? They're both just standing there, and then in one of the scenes, suddenly they're like tied up with rope or like chains or something. And me and Chloe were watching it together. We were like, wait, when did they get tied up? Like, were we just not paying attention? We went back. I don't think anything happens that ties them up. 1 second they're not tied up, and then the next scene they're just randomly tied up, like tied together. And then it's always in the background. It's like, there's no focus put on it, but they're just like tied together. And then a couple scenes later, they're not tied together anymore. This is all like one sequence. They just like randomly get tied together for a few frames, and then they're just not anymore, and I have no idea what that was about. There was also this stupid thing with Zoro like cutting a chain with one sword. His whole thing is that he has to use 3 swords. Like, what the fuck is... It's terrible, but I mean, everyone knows that's terrible. No one's denying that, you know? But yeah, Along Park was even worse. At least the Apis arc I can make fun of how terrible it is. Along Park just makes me sad. Anyway, I might read One Piece one day, because it's shorter than JoJo, so I know that I could, but it just... Like, reading 800 chapters for the promise that it might eventually get good in, like, chapter 900... I'm not willing to put in that effort yet, okay? The truth is, I've been starred a mask all along! I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually starred a mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I'm sorry, Ronnie. I donned my costume that night and instantly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look! You can see right there in the photo! That's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all! That's all?
Interesting. I don't doubt this. I already know what the contradiction is, obviously, that he has an alibi. But this is interesting because of how it relates to Atme. Because that was the reason that we were like, hey, you must not be telling the truth because this was torn off. And then he started going off about how he actually turned. I don't think that changes anything about the Shichi store, though. I think no matter what, he either it's just a plot hole or he did knock himself out. Hit himself on the back of the head, he's the thief, so technically it's true. I don't know. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all! I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Goodell. You're embarrassing me. Ronnie, you're a married man. Oh my god, you can't be flirting with the prosecutor. I know you want to be found guilty, but come on, dude. Holy shit. Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll also bring this up now. I was gonna bring it up when this became a plot point, but double jeopardy. I made fun of it. Because I was like, oh, what, this random thing that, like, is only used once and, like, never exists again? But then in investigations, in the first investigations game, I think double jeopardy is brought up again, just as a concept. Like, someone being like, oh no, if we find this person innocent, then we won't be able to truly find them guilty later. But double jeopardy is a thing in real life, I think. Which is kind of weird, it sounds like a bizarre law, although I guess it makes sense. If someone's already been found innocent for one thing, or guilty for one thing, then you can't just change that outcome, you know? But it's weird. But yeah, apparently that's a real thing. Let me just look it up. Just to make sure that I'm correct. How the fuck do you spell Jeopardy? I almost spelled it J-E-A. Or J-E-A. I almost spelled it. Double Jeopardy is a 1999 American crime thriller film directed by Bruce Beresford. Double Jeopardy law. Double Jeopardy. That's an AI overview. I'm not reading that shit. Double jeopardy is the procedural defense that prevents an accused person from being tried again on the same or similar charges. Yeah, apparently that's real. I don't know where it happens, if at all, but like these days. Because I saw some search results like, oh, is this even a thing anymore? I don't know. I'm not looking into it. I'm just doing a quick Google search, okay? I'm literally just a guy having fun, okay? Just let me be like a little silly guy. Come on, I don't need to do research. But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask star to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
I do my best.
I love that Anomalocaris video.
I'm an Anomalocaris.
There was this one clip in case 4 of this game when I played it. Dahlia went,
I'll do my best.
And it sounded so... That was before I'd watched the Anomalocaris video. And it sounded so similar to... it's so funny. I was tempted to put that in the Canadian Judge video with like the Anomalocaris video. I ended up not doing it because it didn't relate to the Canada Judge thing. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Just an Anomalocaris, Your Honor. Mask starter mask's identity. Alright, I already know. I'm sorry, Ronnie. Leaves a record when used? Objection! Okay, it was the wallet. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Just in the middle of the trial. Is this your wallet? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. I still don't know how to pronounce headquarters in an American accent.
What? Surely you're not serious?
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! If the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, and that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Watertight? I've heard airtight. Not watertight. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. How do we know that it was found at 1 a.m.? How do we know it could have been there earlier, dude? It could have been left there 30 minutes earlier, bro. I don't know, maybe Larry said like, oh, I looked there 30 minutes earlier and there was nothing, but then there was a wallet. It would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Huh. And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. It's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. How would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? Keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No! Huh, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? I also don't know if double jeopardy applies if you basically admit sure, double jeopardy, so he's been found innocent of this case, which is, by technicality, accusing him of being mask starter mask, even though it's really just about this thing. Technically that's in the charges, right? But like, if you just confess, you can surely still be tried for that. Like, that surely voids the double jeopardy if you just confess to the crime that you've been found innocent of, right? Like, you're found innocent of murdering someone, and when you're found innocent, you're like, ha! Fuck you guys, I did that! I just lied! I guess that they could get you for perjury, but I feel like that would kind of void the double jeopardy, right? Why would this thief go to Cape? And I feel like they do that. Like, at the end of this, the next trial, Ron basically confesses it. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. Yeah, this stupid kid. Don't insult Ronnie. I hate you, Phoenix. I don't mean that. He's not Shuichi. Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence that shows why Mr. Light went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Oops. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No! That was awfully rude of you, Mr. Goodall. Order, order, order! I won't do it as hard as Mr. Godot did because my throat is hurt. So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. Objection! May see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... well, let's just say my penis. Sorry, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say?
You say the thief is being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Aww.
Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night. He's a pedophile.
Who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly, but just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Phoenix, he wasn't a pedophile then. Don't try and pretend that he was nearly as bad as he is now. He was a swell guy. He flirted with Maya, didn't he? 17. I'm sorry, Larry. I'm sorry, you look like Kaito Momota. I had to bring that up again. I'm sorry I had to, but I did look at him.
I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars!
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's true. I'm sorry.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose.
Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KP Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card.
Yup, that's the keycard they used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Hey, when I'm microwave.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KP Security. You should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Nice. We did it!
Yippee!
I did a better one. That still wasn't the best. My throat is still a bit sore, but it was better than the one that I did last time.
Yay!
That's kind of just Usami voice.
Yay!
That's my Chikiro voice. Well, Mr. Godot? I shouldn't be referencing Danganronpa, I hate that series. I guess Danganronpa 1 isn't as bad as Danganronpa V3, but it still sucks.
The name of the CEO of KP Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I almost did the Burger King Foot Lotus thing again. I'm sorry, I just slip into that if I'm not paying attention. I got the keycard data. Here.
So what does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number. They leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 AM on the crime.
Thank you.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe.
Just sounds like you're slow, Mr. Coffee. Got him. The joke is that I look like Sonic the Hedgehog, which would make me really fast, so I would be able to do such a feat easily. So then...
Rhonda Light was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask star to mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do I have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Von der Light,
Guilty, bitches! Let's fucking go, confetti in the court!
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna make a joke that the Phoenix Wright trilogy update made the game higher resolution because I'm streaming in higher resolution than I was when I first played. But I forgot to make the joke, so now I'm just explaining the concept of the joke. It's fine. It's not that funny of a joke. It's not like I spent all day coming up with it or anything. Because I didn't. It's just something I kind of thought of, and I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, doesn't have a trend. See ya, bitches! Sorry, I have a lot of... I have a potty mouth.
Nick, you did it! You're right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy!
Oh, Mr. Light.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. So, if the next trial is 2 parts, then I might split those up into 2 recordings. Which means that the second half of this trial, the second half of this case, might take a while longer to come out. I'm positive that it won't be out until 2026. Yeah. I will probably do that in 3 recordings if that trial is 2 parts. I could look it up, but I might not actually, because I could just see when I play if it's 2 parts and then just end accordingly. I feel like it was, but I also thought that this trial was 2 parts, so I think that this one is 1 part and then the next one is probably 2 parts. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh my god, I forgot that you were in this case. Oh, Pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this because it's Pearls. She's gonna say something disgusting.
Gasp! Who is this woman? I'm a 9-year-old, which means I'm invested in your sex life, Mr. Nick!
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you!
Ouch! Ow!
Pearly, that's really fucking weird. You shouldn't do that. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Gasp! Mr. Nick!
Yes?
Even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you've got it all wrong.
I'll never Phoenix!
Raise her properly!
Phoenix! This is up to you!
You're the only adult in her life! Tell her, hey, pal. This isn't right, okay? You're overstepping boundaries, you're being weird, you're making everyone uncomfortable. Maybe phrased a bit nicer because she's a child, but come on, Phoenix. This is up to you. I'm no longer angry at Pearl, you know what? I'm sorry, Pearl. Actually, I am still angry I was never angry at Pearl, I was angry at the writers, because the writers are the ones who gave her this weird trait. I'm directing all my anger at the writers again, I forgot that I was angry at them. I'm directing all my anger at Kodaka, he's a fucking piece of shit, and I hate him. That's not even hyperbole. I genuinely despise that man and all that he stands for. I despise every fiber of his being. I'll concede that I enjoyed Danganronpa Zero. I'll concede that. But I despise him as a writer and as a human being. Oh, a double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Haha, you got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Yay! Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me.
Won the case. Why does this guy still look so glum? Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time.
Y'all front-facing spite?
Just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, amigo. Mr. Cadeau? What does that mean? What are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
You should learn my name before you call me Buddy. Ow. Well, playtime's over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard?
Never heard that name before.
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
I already mentioned that I've been playing A Hat in Time, right?
Oh,
I'm so happy that I remembered this. Thank you, Godot. So last recording, I mentioned that I was stuck on killing 2 birds. I actually finished that. I beat it. I beat it in a little under 50 deaths. I have not done the bonuses yet, but the bonuses don't actually seem as bad as I thought they were going to be. I thought it was going to be like, do it with 1-hit KO badge and do it without missing a beat. Which, when there's 2 of them, when there's 2 fuckers to get, it's way more difficult to miss a hit. And I was like getting frustrated because at the very beginning of the fight, they do like a double pounce, right? The conductor pounces, then Grooves pounces, then the conductor pounces, then Grooves pounces again. I think it's like that. And I would hit the conductor, and then I wouldn't be able to hit Grooves immediately after. And that's like the first attack. I was like, if I'm missing this, there's no way I'm going to be able to get the bonus. But that wasn't the bonus. It was something that seems a lot easier. It's like finish with so slow time left on the clock, and only kill one of them till the very end. But another one that I didn't actually think would be that difficult, but is super difficult, is the super fast windmill one. That was one that I hadn't got done for a while, but it was just because, like, it's pretty easy for the most part, but then at the very end, there's 2 moments with, like, the spider enemies, which can really fuck you up, and there's, like, no health up there, so you're basically done for if you don't get that. I only had, like, 8 deaths, I think, on that one. I just, like, keep on doing it, and then I'd kind of give up because it sends you right back to the beginning, and I was like, I don't want to redo that whole thing right now. But the, the bonus on that is crazy. One of them is, like, 1-hit KO, no hat abilities. Like, as one bonus, not like, separately 1-hit KO and no hat abilities. But, like, as one thing. So not only can I not use the time stop hat, I also can't get hit by the spiders once, or else I'll instantly die. So, once again, nobody who's watching this is gonna understand what that means. But I thought I'd share that, just in case there's one person who's played A Hat in Time Death Wish who knows my pain.
The CEO of KB...
Oh, there's also... last thing I'm gonna talk about, and then we'll get to the outro. You could argue that I could have just saved this for the outro, but I don't care. I'm pretty sure I've been diagnosed with ADHD. I think that's true. I don't know. The illness has speedrun, which is basically the illness's spread, but you have to do it in under 7 minutes. I didn't remember the illness's spread that well. I thought that you'd have to go to all 4 areas, and I was like, ooh, that's rough. You have to do each area in under 2 minutes. I think I took like 3 attempts. One attempt, I went to the birdhouse first, just to see how long that would take, and it took like 2 minutes. It wasn't the best run, but I was like, ah shit, that took 2 minutes, so I would have to do the other ones in less than 2 minutes. That's rough. Then I did one where I like went to the windmill first. Oh no, I did one where I tried to go to the Twilight Bell first, but it was blocked off, so I was like, oh, I guess I have to do that one last. That makes sense. Okay then. And then I like redid it. And I went to the windmill first, then the lava cake, then the birdhouse, like going in that direction. And on that attempt, when I like started for the first time, I was like, okay, this is my test run. I'm gonna try to see how good I can do this. It's probably not gonna be that good, you know. I bet that one of the bonuses is gonna be like get it in under 4 minutes. I remember literally thinking that it's gonna be under 4 minutes. Oh god, that's gonna be impossible to get. And I got it on the first try. Not only did I get it on the first try, I got both of the bonuses. Because I think I did it in like 5 minutes 30 something seconds, and the bonuses are do it in 6 minutes 30 seconds and 6 minutes. I was like, I don't want to end it here, because I want to get a better run. Like, that wasn't my best time. That was my like testing phase to see like how good I could do it. Like, what? That was just me like trying it out to see the skips. That was really funny. I just like nailed it accidentally.
I was so convinced that one was going to be hell, and I got it on basically my first try, because my other 2 attempts were just me like trying stuff out and it not working, so I had to restart. Chloe just woke up as well. I just texted her that I'm nearly done recording.
CEO of KB Security was being murdered. A murder? On the Owl Express?
That's what they say on Murder on the Owl Express. So I'm really the last airbender? I'm trying to get Chloe to watch Avatar. And I was like, okay, let's watch the first 3 episodes when we first watched it. This was a while back. I think this was before Zombieland Saga. And there is a moment in episode 3 where Aang is like, I guess I really am the last airbender. And Chloe just lost her mind. So I did say that A Hat in Time would be the last thing I talked about, but I have to talk about this since Chloe just woke up. There was also a moment, I think it was episode 2? Zuko says, I guess we underestimated you. And it's like, because Aang got away from the Fire Nation. It's like, no Zuko, you didn't underestimate him. Because you were staying with his weapon. You were like waiting for him. You didn't underestimate shit, Zuko. You expected him to be there. And now whenever Chloe calls Zuko the underestimator, and whenever she sees him, it's like, I guess I underestimated you. It's silly. We do some jokes in this chat. We do some funnies.
So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo?
Why do you keep calling me amigo suddenly?
Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Yeah,
What?
on October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning. Not doing that again, I'm not doing Burger King foot lettuce. That's a dead, it's so dead, tried. So fucking dead. You know what's in now, tried? 6-7.
The hell does 6-7 mean, Godot?
6-7, it's the funny new thing. Don't you know of 6-7, tried?
No, Godot, I have no idea what 6-7 means.
Tried. We are Charlie Kirk. He carried the flame. We fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name.
Godot, what the fuck are you saying?
Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office. Scene of the murder.
Chloe hates the conductor because he has a fake Scottish accent. She hates his Scottish accent.
After getting that blackmail letter, must have been imbrued with utter rage.
Imbrued? Isn't it imbued? I don't know. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? It's imbued, not imbrued. That's what Maya's thinking.
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know.
I was gonna mention this in the outro, but I nearly forgot, so I'll remember it now. The only non-Franchouche song which has been stuck in my head is We Are Charlie Kirk. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be, but it's everywhere and it's so funny every time and I laugh so much. And the best part is, there's a Franchouche song called We Are Franchouche. And you can already see where this is going. Whenever the intro to either of those songs play, the We Are part, I always just in my head imagine the other song. So for We Are Franchouche, We Are Charlie. It's stupid, I'm stupid. This is stupid, no one's laughing, no one's watching, everyone is clicked off and everyone's like, you're so dumb and I hate you now. That's what everyone's thinking. It's not stupid, it's really funny and I love it every time. It's one of those things you can't describe, okay? You haven't experienced it? Too bad. I'm the one having all the whimsy and joy in my life, okay? I'm the one who's having fun. What, you're gonna hate me just because I'm having fun? I'm having fun! It's really fun. My life is so fun because I'm just so stupid.
Rhonda Light was once an employee at KB Security. A professional security guard. Employee of KB Security. Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. It's that's not even funny.
No way.
Yeah, it really wasn't funny. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie.
Desiree, you can't do this to me, Desiree, okay? You can't. Desiree, I need to force you to play Danganronpa V3 against your will so that you know never to say something like that ever again.
It can't be true.
Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you.
Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison. Again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time, we tried for murder.
What? This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown. Mr. Trite.
Ah, shit.
You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I forgot Pearl was in this case again.
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Bye-bye, Mr. Delight. It's a delight to see you. Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder.
Who established his presence at the scene? It was me!
Yeah, Ronnie!
Ah, shit.
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny.
What the heck's gonna happen next? To be continued. Am I covering that? I don't think I am. I was not covering it. I checked. I realized I can do that. The Stolen Turnabout. And that will do for today. Woohoo! Okay, so I was originally planning on having this entire case be this one stream. As you could tell from how I was saying that in the first recording. Did I say stream again? Fuck. Anyway. Obviously that didn't work out because it has this first half of the case alone has been like 5 hours? 5 hours nearly, I think. Yeah, for some reason I thought that I would be able to get the first investigation and trial done in one recording. And then the second investigation and second trial done in one recording. I could just stitch those together. Obviously that didn't work out. And I did the first investigation as one recording, the first trial is a different recording. So yeah, we'll split this up into two halves. I'm going to make sure that before I record next time, my audio, my noise gate is good. Because I thought it was good at the beginning of this recording, but then I did like a quick test recording just because I'm paranoid, and it was awful. It was terrible. But it didn't sound terrible in that recording that I posted to the main channel, which is confusing me. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I don't know when that will be out. If I had to take a guess, I would say February 2026. I'd say that's a safe bet. I don't know if it has 2 trial parts. I don't know. Because one of the days which I would be recording, I'm going to want to just be listening with Gate since I'll be able to talk freely. So I'll have to skip one recording session. Not really record. I'll try not to post that, but it might just get really funny, guys. I don't know, it might just get really funny. In which case I have to post it. I didn't mean to post the Greatest Attorney or the first Turnabout ones, but they were just so funny. I also have in my Project Cat? In the Project Cat video for the intro, I had a different application to capture my VTuber model, and I was tempted on using that more. First off, I think it lags a bit. I don't know, it lagged on my old computer for sure. I don't know about if it would on this one while I'm recording, but it might. But also, so I don't have actual eye tracking on this device, it just blinks automatically. Same for the mouth, it doesn't track the mouth, it just like lip syncs to what noises it hears. The other one had actual eye tracking and mouth tracking, which sounds good, but I'm Asian, which means apparently my eyes are just always shut according to the YouTuber model application. I turned it up to I don't remember if it was max sensitivity or minimum sensitivity, whichever extreme it was that made it so that my eyes didn't look permanently shut. And one of my eyes was still like flickering shut, because I think I have a lazy eye, although I'm not sure which eye. Is it my left eye? I think it's my left eye that's lazy. I kind of don't notice it, but if I put my fingers like on my eyelids like this one does seem lower down. So my left eye is like slightly more shut than the other. So even with that, my eye was flickering a bit. So I think I'll just have this one, even though it's technically worse because it's not really tracking everything. Because for some reason, it just thinks my eyes are shut. So yeah, that's not good. If I do get a proper eye tracking thing, I'll try one that isn't racist. Because that was kind of awkward. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to use this proper eye tracking one, and it it's crushed my dreams. Anyway, that will do for today. This was a shorter session than the last recording, and hopefully I won't have as much to talk about in the next recording, so they'll be even shorter. Although maybe they will. I don't know. I'm gonna stitch these together, upload the VOD tonight, and then I will be streaming a rerun of it. And I'll be doing this for the next one too, so if you missed this one, just know that the next time that I upload the next half of the Stolen Turnabout, I'll be streaming it on Twitch as a pre-recorded like rerun. I don't know if that will really do anything or mean anything, but I know some people just like to watch it live. I don't know if, like, because obviously I'm not going to be actually able to talk to chat, of course, which is the main draw of the live streams. But maybe just like being in chat, some people would prefer that. Us? Yeah, I'll stream it as a rerun, just in case there's anyone who does want to watch it as that. And I just realized that the people who may be watching this as a rerun are hearing this as well, me talking about them. So hi to you as well. But yeah, that will do for this recording. I haven't even put my ending thing, because it's ending. The stream is ending. I called it a stream on purpose, that because it will technically be a stream. But yeah, I hope that you all have a wonderful time. I gotta get to exporting this, and then I'd like to have a bath. I don't know how much time I have. And then I will be streaming a rerun when I upload it. This is true. Probably upload it at like 8 p.m. That's roughly when I stream usually, but I'll probably check when Chloe's available, just in case she wants to watch. You know, I'm not saying that she has to, I'm just saying, like, I want it to be the best time for her if she wants to watch. I don't want it to be like, oh no, I missed it. I was gonna mention, alright, I also already have the clip for this ready. I was planning on uploading it the morning that I was gonna upload this, but that would require me to have the foresight to know when I'm able to record. I'll just upload it tomorrow. I got the clip like immediately as soon as I finished recording the last one because it was perfect. The Pinocchio Usopp nose thing. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm saying that. I just wanted to remind myself because I got to upload that clip tomorrow. And I was thinking about uploading a clip today as well, like a different clip. But I didn't, because I couldn't. I didn't want to look through Danganronpa and just make myself sad. But then I ended up thinking about Danganronpa and being sad anyways. You know, can't escape Danganronpa sadness. Anyway, that will do for today. I hope that you all have a wonderful time. As you can tell, probably my throat is dying. I would like to do more recorded things like this. And also for the record, none of this counts for the best bits, for your information, even though I've technically recorded things, because they've all been uploaded at separate times.
So technically, you know, if there's only one video of a month, that's not going to be best bits. Just watch the fucking video if you want the best bits. Or what, you want best bits of April 2023? 2024, I mean? You want best bits of April 2024? Watch the Infinite Craft video, bitch. That's the best bits, cause it's all I posted. My throat is dying, cause I'm not used to recording for this long. I really do want to make more videos like this though. After the Stolen Turnabout, I'm planning on replaying Paper Lily Chapter 1, because there's just a bunch that I missed. And then I'd also like to do a lot of the things that I kind of need to do eventually, but there's not really... Oh, Dial Town. I remember I got the DLC for Dial... Well, there's actually 2 DLC, I think. Oh, Landy, right. There's one that's like Oliver and Randy. There's also one Roger's Route. That's something I'm planning on playing. Maybe I'll do that in a recording. Although, I'd kind of want Ellie's insight. It's kind of what made me able to do Dial Town so easily the first time. Yeah, I might do Dial Town DLC. Yeah, I don't know. There's not many things here that I could just record. Maybe a Left 4 Dead. Right? Because a campaign takes like half an hour, so maybe... I don't know if anyone would be interested in that, but I could theoretically record a Left 4 Dead. Each of the campaigns is their own recording. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, I'll end it there for real. I hope everyone has had a wonderful time with this. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening or day or night. Me, it is now the evening. So I'll have a wonderful rest of my evening, and I hope you do as well. I hope that you carry yourself with a certain amount of whimsy, that you can just enjoy life like I have been recently. I'm enjoying life, okay? I'm like literally not really doing anything differently. I'm just being happy. It's that easy. It's not that easy. Yeah, I hope that you can enjoy life. And I will see you later. Bye bye!